Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Bum, 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 bum. All right, just sent the Discord message. How you boys doing? Welcome to the stream, Swollen. How you doing, just a dude? Hey, welcome to the stream, Captain Price. Been a fat minute. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream, Guts. How you doing, Rosie? How you doing, Captain Anything Confused? How you doing, LJ? Welcome to the stream, guys. Hey, what's up, CEO of Tumblr? You look new, maybe. I hope you have a good time this stream. How are you guys doing? Good, I just had chicken tendies. Been a while since I had chicken tenders. Being real about that. Hey, very original name. I'm gonna call you Vaughn. It's a lot easier to call you Vaughn. I know a lot of chat have been calling you Vaughn. Sorry for being late, Marc Live. I thought you were gonna be late like usual. I'm never late, dude. I'm always early. I'm always on time. My partner wants me to say hi, so hey, welcome to the stream, DJ Deja Vu Skelecat. I will call you either Deja Vu or Skelecat. But welcome to the stream. How you doing? Tell your partner I said hi to them too. How have you guys been? Call me Vaughn or originality. I'll call you Vaughn. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe if you're not to get more fun and cool and goated with the Riz Marc content. All right, your forehead is as radiant as the sun. Thanks, man. Hey, I don't think it's that bad. It's pretty bad, but I mean, I'm trying here. Hey, welcome to the stream, Suzuka. How you doing? Bam, 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 bam. Jesus Christ! Thank you for the 20, Captain. Let's see if like the dono will work. If the dono thing will work. Jesus, dude, thank you so much for the 20. You're the goat. Holy crap. Respect, man. Hello, boss. Won't be able to be here most of the stream. Have a good one, though. It is Deja Vu Skelecat, like the Deja Vu effect. Really? I do respect that. But it's because, like, to say Deja Vu Skelecat is, like, kind of, like, insane to, like, say it, like, the entire name. So, I mean, I can, like, kind of, like, if I can cut it down to be, like, Deja Vu or Skelecat. What's up, dude? You get me? Thank you so much, Captain Price, for the 20. You're the goat. I love you. I miss you. Hello, boss. Won't be here for most of the stream. Have a good one, though. I appreciate you, like, tuning in, though, Edgy. This reminds me when I had one Iron Man Siak and you just give up on pronouncing it. I mean, it's because I would just call you One, dude. And One is so much easier. That's fair. Both nicknames work for me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Mark, sing the rest of the lyrics. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, one day, I'll leave you, a phantom, to lead them in the summer to join the Black Parade. I completely butchered. It's been too long since I've listened to like the Black Parade. I'm not a real fan. I'm not a real My Chemical Romance fan. Yep. Wrong. Yeah. Thanks. We get it. Yeah. Sorry, work has been pretty busy, huh? It's okay, man. I feel you. I've been pretty busy the past couple months as well. Hey, welcome to the stream, Felipe. How you doing, dude? I can manipulate Marc. I can control the world. This is making me go so emo. Marc, I'm Deja's partner. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Dude, that's huge. Hey, I'm glad both of y'all are here then. I didn't know that. That's hard. That's cool. Respect. Me thinking for the longest time Suzuka's name was Suzuka Cleaver. I just know them as Suzuka. I just hit them. Stop drinking the mix. It's water. It's water. It's regular water. It's pure life water. Anyway, this is a Chris stream, which means we have to Christian Weston Chandler, I guess. I have to look at the quickie. Quite a few things have happened in the past month. First off, Chris has had the art contest that they had, and I think they had I don't think they've set a winner. They have like a top 5 or 10. Bottled, why do you hate our planet? I've reused this bottle for like the past like 2 days or so, man. Like it's like leave me alone, man. Come on, man. Let me get by, please. I reuse my waters though. The average Marc Chris stream, only 10 minutes. Will focus on stream. Stop! Don't tell them that. Don't tell people that, man. Come on, dude. In the brief moment I left Christian content, I wake up to someone giving Chris a $200 submission art of Persona 3 Reload. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, Chris just streams and people just give him shit, right? So like, you can't really. I mean, you can blame the people that give him shit, but you can't really blame Chris for that. He's just on the grind. I mean, I just respect it. I was gonna play guitar, but my fingies hurt. Yeah, it's sucky. Like just pressing on him. I was about to say like, dude, just get a guitar pick, but no, just like doing chords and shit is annoying. Bop, bop. Let me launch up the quickie. Bop, 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 bop. I'm drawing like always. Real. So there was a Chris sighting recently, about 6 days ago. If we click on it to check, we saw the Target sighting. But Walmart we didn't see. Chris was just spotted in a Walmart. As per usual, really. Mark, look out your window. There's nothing. FYI, I grinded Persona 3 Reload. LMAO, you're so real. Chris let AI art get into the top 5. Really? Mark, I drew something in art. Let's check it out, man. Good job, man. I'm very proud. I don't know what this is. But I'm very proud of you. Whatever this is, I'm very proud. Oh no, it's small. Me as fuck. They're like Bigfoot. I find the fact that people treat Chris like Bigfoot to be so funny. It's like really the only places you find Chris is at Walmart or Target or a convention for whatever reason. But look, bro's just shopping. Like, come on, you can't blame him, man. Bro's just shopping at a Walmart. Like he's going through like, what sections are these? These are the craft sections. This is the arts and crafts section. So I mean, bro's just doing art. Mark, ready to get sidetracked? No, I'm trying to be Chris coded. I'm trying to stay on track, man. You can't throw me off, man. Come on. They're searching for the air dry clay, probably. Make another medallion. Sidetrack, nuh-uh. Mark yapping sesh part 29. Yeah, I have not been sidetracked yet. You guys can't say that I'm getting sidetracked. Hey, welcome to the stream, Lucinda. Everybody say hi to Lucinda. And also, Chris was spotted at a university, which is pretty interesting. I find that very weird. Mark, when is the change stream? Eventually, man. I have an irrational fear that my eyes will witness Chris in the flesh one of these days. Are you from, what's it called, Virginia? If not, then I'm pretty sure you should be okay. Mark, we will make you sidetrack. Nuh-uh. You should go Chris hunting. I'm not going to do that. That is weaned behavior. And also, I live in Texas. I cannot do that. Like, physically, I cannot. Like, you look up a map of the United States. Like, I can't. You know? Virginia, right here. Hold up. Like, Virginia... right over here, me, like right here. So like, come on, man. Like I would not do that. That's like a 10-hour drive. I could not do that. I could not do that to myself. Also, Mark, if you have time, you should go into the server and see the gift I left you. Christian is educating the general public about Sonic Shoe. It's 8 hours from North Carolina to GA. What's your city, zip, and street name, Mark? No. Hanging in here, not much better than the other day, but just trying to chill. I mean, I hope we could help out, man. I hope, like, just with the stream, like, you can, like, kind of, like, chill out with it. Hope you get better, man. Hope everything gets better, you know? Mark, you should do that thing where you name every state in America. I can't do that. There's a lot of people that are very talented. I have a friend that, like, knows the song, because I think it's a song, right? It's just, like, it's a song where you name, like, all 50 states or whatever the heck. I can't do that. I was not taught that. I think my sister can do that as well. Like I can't. Like I can kind of name where every state is, like off the top of my head, but I can't do it right now. I can't name every state in the United States. Like I can't. Like I would just be able to say like I know where Texas is. I know Louisiana is next to Texas. Colorado is above it. New Mexico's to the left. Arizona's right here. California right here. I wouldn't know where Georgia is. I would have thought Georgia was upstate. I only know Texas and New York and California. Those are the 3 places that like, yeah. It's really like for every non-American, I think like the 4 states you all know is like Texas, California, Florida, and New York. Like if you're a non-American, I think those are the 4 states that like most people would know. And even as an American, most people should know just where Texas, California, Florida, and New York. I feel like those are the only 4 states that you guys like should know for the most part, right? Because it's like just pretty much like every corner. And then Washington, we don't talk about Washington. They're just there. I only know Montana, Washington, Florida, and Texas. The fuck, Montana? When I was deployed, everyone assumed where you're from based on your accent, and every time it's either you're from Texas or they don't know. Yeah, I don't really think I have much of an accent to begin with, though. Like, I'm from Texas map stream. Leave us alone, man. Come on now. Change stream tomorrow.
$5 from VRYYGINALLAME. Change stream tomorrow.
GeoGuessr stream? Dude, I can't. Okay, you know what? Maybe not tomorrow. I'll do that Monday. Monday, I'll give you a change stream. Or either Monday or Tuesday. We'll see what happens. I'll do it. Screw it. I'm throwing all plans out of like, for whatever my next stream was supposed to be, we're doing Changed. I will play it. I don't know how long Changed is, but we'll play it. I get told I have a Canadian accent from living in Michigan my whole life. Mark just died for me, like screen pause and everything. Oh, my bad. My bad. I don't really think I have much of a Texan. Like, I could bring it out. Like, I would be like, hey, what's up, y'all? Or some shit. I don't know. I don't even know. I can't really do, like, a Texas accent to begin with. I don't really think. I think I'm just American. I don't really have much of an accent. Like, it's not really... You could pinpoint it. Like, if you go to, like, places like San Antonio, or if you go to places like... If you go to places like San Antonio, Corpus, Houston, you know, like, all those, like, the mainstay, like, places of Texas... Like, then you'll hear the accent pretty heavily from all, like, the white women. Ah, yes, United States. Welcome to the stream, Brian. You should play Garfield Kart. It's such a shitty game. I can never. The Canadian accent equals A after everything. Mark, can you stand on your chair and spin around? You're welcome, man. Only be constant here, boys. Thanks, man. If Mark does a Christian impression, I'd be falling. I can't really do it. I thought about doing it, and then I was like, I thought about how my voice would sound trying to do a Chris impression. I can't do a Chris impression. I just can't. Mark changes a furry game. I'm gonna play it. So what? Do you have a problem with like that? Is there like an issue that like you would like to discuss? Like, hey, welcome to the stream, Luke. Chris's voice is so hard to copy. It's because it just gets like, it gets high. Mark guesses his adult US followers state. No. Did you wash your hands before starting stream? Yes, actually. I went to pee before stream. No, you need an extra 150 pounds for a good Chris impression, real as fuck. You'll play the furry game, but won't play Beast Beat after I offered to donate. That's different, okay? That's. Ah, hey guys. So like the site. So like Chris was at a university, which I find really weird, right? Who goes to like a university after like you graduate? Like who? Like that? That's kind of odd, don't you think? Is that normal? Do people just kind of like get on like go to like university campuses despite them not being there? Is that even allowed? Like, it's like Christian is on campus. Some people do that to mine. That feels a bit odd. Yeah, I thought that was just weird. And it's like this person like is posting and like I would assume like a because I know some universities have their own little social media thing where you can post about whatever the fuck. So I'm assuming this is what it is because it's saying Christian is on campus. Either that or it's like a little group chat. But it's very interesting to see like bros just walking on campus. Some universities are public facilities. I do understand that. Like, I don't think nothing that he's doing is illegal, right? You can just walk into a university, like, use their things, but it's very odd. It's just fairly odd. Considering his degree was fake, it makes sense. Oh, also, welcome to the stream, Eco Large. I saw you. I know you sent a message, but I didn't see it. Do you like a Dragon Ball or Dragon Quest? Not really. I've never been a Dragon Ball guy. Not for any reason, I just never got too much into it. Mark goes where he pleases. I mean, we know that. Yes, Mark, it's normal. Some get free resources on campus or use the library, but without a student pass, some resources are restricted. I know my university, like the gym or like the recreational center is restricted. You can enter the library just to like study or just like use like printing supplies and shit. But it's also like it's just kind of odd because I think there's also a picture of him in the library. Or not in the library, but in like a building. Like this, yeah, this is the library. It's like Chris was spotted again the same day. It's this like bro's just chilling there. Whatever Chris is doing. It's like, it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Mark, Chris is God. Don't question it. My bad, Fruit Fly. My bad. You can also sit in on classes without getting credit for it. Michael Reeves used to do that. And he learned how to code. They're just like doing that shit. It's also not the first time he was cited at a university doing weird things. That's so odd. I don't know. I just find it odd. It's like 40 something year old like dude just kind of like pulling up to a university and just like by themselves, just like wandering it. It's like kind of weird. I mean, it's more so because they're like a spottable figure. They're like a figure that like they're like Bigfoot, where like if you look at them, you're taking pictures of them. You're gonna see them. It's like if anybody is like a famous person, you don't like just see them like chilling out at like a freaking class or like a freaking uni. If he can play the furry game, he can play Stardew Valley. Why do those two things come in like correlation though? Just wait till the jerk cops jump him. Dude, Chris lives in the past. I bet if he could, he would go into high schools and find his girlfriend free girl. He do be cryptid. Mark, I made a relatable meme. I'm so proud of you. Mark, there was a homeless dude who wandered into the arts building on my class and started masturbating. What? I mean, that's kind of real. If the art was that good, that's got to be like a compliment, don't you think? Like the art was that good. Like the art was that good. That they're like... I mean... Just saying, that's kind of hard. Clip? That's not a clip. But yeah, and then Chris was spotted 6 days ago at a mall, just chilling out at a mall. Dude was just, this is like a Snapchat picture. It's like dude was just wandering. Bro got really close. It's like same socks, fit go hard. Like there's Chris. It's so funny how like easy it is. Like compare Chris to like anyone around the dude. It's like incredibly like you just spot them. Like they're there. it's crazy. I want to be able to draw that good of booby TBH. Bro gets off on the idea of art. The art wasn't even finished. It was in the ceramics apartment. He likes curvature, you know. The human mind actually is like molded to like curves. Did you guys know that? Like the human brain just likes curves. Like anything that is curvy, the human brain is like tricked into like liking that. That this is a random fact that I know. The human brain is like attracted to just curves in general. So that's like it's a very interesting thing to like. Random fact, rabbit fact. Kirby is all stop. Bro would be the main character of that Billy Madison film, Adam Sandler. What? If a dude just jerked off to an art piece, that sounds like a JoJo reference, especially if the art had hands. Is that why you're a twink, Mark? That's not real. I'm not caught up with the Christian lore. Is bro trans? Yes. I believe, but like people refuse to acknowledge it because it's like I can't really. I don't think I'm the best person to say yes and no, right? Yeah. It's like yes and no. Like it's like, but in a very limited manner. It's like I don't know. You guys explain it because I don't want to say shit. Mark is attracted to balls proven. Hey, that's not real. In the art department, straight up jorking it, and by it I mean haha my peanuts. Hey, welcome to the stream, John Ben. How you doing? They're like blackface for any community they're in, real. Kind of, but not for the right reasons, real. People are into curvy airplanes, so that's what I mean. What the fuck you mean yes and no? I can't explain it! How can it be trans if you can't even understand what trans or gender even is, real? I can't explain it, man. Chris's transition is complex to join where either side valid. Because, like, if you started from the beginning, I don't know. His arguments for his transitioning were shit and he doesn't really seem to fully understand it. I kind of, like, sympathize with it because I'm kind of like... Because, like, when you see it from the beginning, there was always a lot of, like, what is it called? Like, foretelling or, like, signs that Chris would want to, like, sexually identify that way. Like, I'm noting, like, the time when Chris was asked to, like, put on a bra for the first time, to put on a sports bra for the first time. And Chris was like, hey, this shit kind of hard. And, like, started actually wearing them consistently. And the time when like Chris experimented with like makeup, and even though it looked like shit, like Chris was still experimenting with that stuff. So it's kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, he was pretty feminine, so it's kind of like up in the air. Yeah, so like Chris during like throughout like dude's 20s, they were kind of like they were always experimenting with stuff. So I don't know, because it could be like Chris may genuinely feel that way, but it could also like Chris is in general isn't like a very trustable source, you know? There are literal posts saying originally he wanted to turn lesbian because he believed he would be more attractive to other women. There was some signs of dysphoria, which makes it creepier when taking into account his downfall. Chris cut his taint open because he thought a pussy was forming there. I don't think Chris understands biology. He never really verbalized that part of it. Like initially he believed transitioning would get her like a lesbian girlfriend. Like I believe there's proof that Chris said that Chris wanted to transition in order to get a lesbian girlfriend. So Chris was still into girls, into women, but Chris thought transitioning would make like Chris more attractive to girls. So it's kind of like, what? And it's like, it's not really because you want to be a girl, but it's also like Chris still had the things where Chris wanted to wear a bra, and Chris was still like experimenting with like makeup, doing like all these other things, like you know. So it's like I could go either way a woman desires. Yeah, where it's like Chris just like women, which I mean real as fuck for that, you know. I respect that. I respect that opinion. I respect that of Chris. So it's kind of like a slippery slope. I have trans friends, and when they knew Chris, the two dudes and the one girl didn't really were happy to accept them into theirs causes for a better world. Bro, was it just shoving stuff into where the sun don't shine? Chris isn't attractive if I was blind and deaf and insane. Chris is super straight. He's always been super straight, dude. Come on. But yeah, those were the sightings. I know Chris has like some YouTube videos as well as the art contest. So we can check that out. Bruh. Mark, have you seen the animation Steven the Lesbian? I have not, ever. He didn't start experimenting till his father passed, though, which makes me think it was some sort of coping thing as well. Yeah, that is true. Like, Chris did also say things like Chris felt that, like, he was, what's the word? Would get judged by their dad because their dad was, like, super straight, like, Republican American, right? Bob. So that's also like a pretty valid reason for why they would not feel comfortable. I feel like gender identity is a part of self, and Chris's concept of self is diluted, but that doesn't make the idea of Chris transitioning invalid or not there. Mike, before we go deeper into hell, check memes. I'll check it right now. And the fact that his views on men and women are very limited, like how he sees women as just staying at home mothers. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Chris really wanted to get into a relationship with someone because Chris just wanted to be taken care of. Like, Chris wanted someone to take care of him, and that's been the main reason why Chris wanted to, like, have a relationship, have a boyfriend-free girl. Like, that was dude's, like, what is the word? Like, goal, I guess. Bob called Chris the F-sir. Apparently that's insane. It is common amongst people to denounce others' identities just because they are inherently bad, which I think is weird, because there are bad trans people just the same as cis people. Real. Mother figure for all the wrong reasons. Chris wants a mommy in the serious sense. Me as fuck. Chris wanted to be a stay-at-home mother. Bro is a stay-at-home femboy. Literally me. Okay, dude. I respect. So, boys, a lot of things to look at. I don't know what it would be ideal to look at first. I never really liked the Transformer stuff, or like just the general things where Chris just shows shit. I always thought that shit was like mid. Wait, Mark wants a mommy? No. Focus divine guidances. It's just Chris's like sermon and shit. Chris is reporting like Chris has highlights for dude's streams. I don't want to watch a grown man play with toys. Me as fuck. I know I shouldn't. I believe the first one, round 1, has like emails just there, just out. So I know we shouldn't watch the first one. I think semifinals is when emails are like crossed out. Because if you guys don't know, Chris had an art contest for I think bro's birthday, and Chris said like, oh, I won't dox your emails. Like I'll keep everything private for the most part. Like before, and then on the video where he was like, okay, here are the people for round 1. Chris just casually doxed the emails. Chris casually like was like, all right, like had the names just there on their like Google on the recording, and it's like had their names and their emails, and so it was very easy for like weens or like trolls to just like email these like random ass people that were just making art, you know. Chris has always done this. I mean, to be fair, yes. Like, what would you expect? like what would you expect that like from Chris? Like, Chris is always doxing either himself or others. Why do people trust Chris to keep these things private? He can't even keep his own life private. Real. It's not hard for Chris to dox anything. Real as fuck. This is why you should not interact with dude, because it's so easy. Mark, do you know about Major Klug being a groomer? I do not know at all. I'm gonna check Discord. Me trying to watch Mark, my internet. Go fuck yourself. This is real. My family. Me trying to masturbate. That's real. And I respect you for that. I respect you for that. Bum bum. Chris doxed his own cock. Remember when Chris like casually like fucked Snow? Like, Chris went outside in like a snowy day and put his his wee wee. He put his pee pee in like just snow. You guys remember that? That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. I cannot forget that. Because he wanted, it was for the Jackass challenge. But that's insane. Marc would do that for at least $100. Okay? But like, come on. Yeah, he tried doing a Jackass skit and stuck his junk in the snow. Would it feel good though? All right, so we can't watch round one. We can watch semifinals. What's up, man?
Hey everybody, Jesus Christian Weston Chandler, Sonarchy Prime here once again, and right now we are going to be taking a look at the lovely entries from the some from the previous video and some of the newer ones that came in that are going into the finals for the art contest. Of course, I still really like this one. I mean, just the electricity, the art style, just the way the OC pony here is drawn, the Pegasus. Still very, very good.
You guys did say that like Chris like leaked, was able to like some AI art actually got into the fucking alright audio. Is the audio mid? Or what do you mean? I mean, it's just Chris. So the audio is kind of like okay now. Well, what's it called? Did you say that like Chris got like AI art into the top 5? Marc, I would give you $100, but to be safe, for the love of God. Hey, come on now. It's crazy that like we're all watching Chris lore develop in real time, right? I always thought that was insane. I thought I was always going to like look into Chris up to date, up to like Chris being in prison, because I thought that was when it was gonna be the end. I thought that was the end of Chris, like of Christian. But no, it was like during, when was it? It's like months away already, right? It's like I think we're like approaching a year actually to Chris having like been let out. No, when was it that Chris like got out? Marc, Chris doesn't develop, we know that, but like when was it that Chris got out? Hey, welcome to the stream, Jiraiya, for real. How you doing, boo? Like when was it that Chris got out for sure? I don't remember. I have no idea. April, dude got out. That's insane. Yeah, so it's been a year. I feel like July-ish, really? March 27th. When did Christian get out of, it's not prison, it was like jail. I've been released from custody in March. And then for like a while, like they were like staying kind of like they're staying like real low key, right? And then finally they started making content when like we can deadass just check on the YouTube channel. Dude, they've been hovering around like 97k subs. I don't know if they'll ever even get to 100k, but they've been hovering around here for a while now. It's like kind of insane. Here it is, 4 months ago. 4 months ago is when they started like doing content, but they were like free for like months beforehand. But ever since 4 months, like they've been like Twitter posting content like like very like consistently, with like YouTube like going live and stuff. Pretty insane. Like I always thought that I was going to catch up with the Geno doc, and then like that was it. I think that would be it with Chris. But no, we have Christian like like shit just happening like as we like are speaking right now. You think YouTube would send them a button? I think they would. I don't think they would say no. I think it's more like just a statistical thing, like just an analytical thing. Like it's like, oh, you hit 100k, okay, sure, we'll send it. Like it's not really like an ethics thing. I think it's just a number thing where they're like, oh, you hit 100k, okay, just send it out to them. Because like there are thousands of videos that like thousands of YouTubers that have like that have gotten over 100,000 subs. So like I wouldn't doubt they would like treat Chris any different, unless there's a scenario where Chris has been treated different, where a YouTuber has been treated differently, where they weren't given like $100,000 $100,000, 100,000 subscriber play button. Mark, when are you getting your femboy play button? I don't know, man. When are you gonna send it?
Now, of course, with
this is hard.
Piece here, it's obviously got its charm, got its style. I like the. I mean, of course, I do appreciate. I appreciate the hand-drawn aesthetic. This one has room for improvement. So
oh shit!
Give this
Come on, man.
artist that. This is still fairly good. This is a really good quality work, and just shows that on one hand you can really get a lot done.
Like why are you bringing bro into the semifinals and then you're saying this has room for improvement? Like basically like already telling him like you're not gonna move up, but you know what? You could be in the semifinals, but this has room for improvement. It's like, come on, Chris.
Using the markers for within shading reasonings and all that. A good example. The art style on this one.
Mark, you have room
really
for improvement.
pops.
Thanks, man.
Obviously,
The Chris critique.
the details are very, very good.
Oh, it's in the top 5 video. Is it really? Oh shit. Then that's interesting. Oh wow.
And just I still really appreciate the 80s style background. And of
But
course,
it's kind of like, even if it's made it to the top 5, Chris is saying like you're not gonna win, pretty much, because Chris is saying like, oh, it has room for improvement. You know, it's not as good as like the others, right? It's like it has room for improvement. Like if Chris, like I don't know, it's kind of like it defeats the purpose, like of like seeing. I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of rude.
of course, Valentine's Day be recently. I just couldn't resist. But
Mark, show us what you would draw for this.
Featuring this one piece.
What would I draw? Has room for improvement. Like just the audacity. Mark, is the room for improvement? Thanks, man. What is that supposed to mean? Let's all teach Mark how to draw. I'm not gonna draw. I've drawn beautiful things. I drew Nico from like the one-shot game. You know, I'm a gamer.
Into the semifinals in the last video. Very well done art. I love the colors, the paintwork, and the fact they looks like they put this over a. Anyway, this is still a really good piece. Very good. Very good.
What is that? What is this? What is that? Is it like I don't know I don't understand the proportions. I feel, this is like not a diss. Like this is just I don't understand. Those are tails. All right, man.
This is still a really good piece. Very good. Very good, lovely art.
The motherfucking audacity reel.
The legs are wrong. But that's my.
I thought his tail was a cock for a second. Yeah, I did think that as well. This is so funny.
This works. I like it. This is very, very nice and artistic. Just right here. This is a lovely rendition of Night Star Science. Still. I really, really do like this. This is really good art style. Great quality.
Jesus Christ, that is cold, dude. 34 degrees Fahrenheit where Chris is at, man. Virginia. Don't look at me like that ever again, please.
Thank you so much. Yes. I like this. This is very stylized. This is quite good. Possible consideration. Fluffy stylness. Fluff is good. In some details. Some aspects. But yeah, I like this piece. Okay, I really like this piece. They're stylized. There's detail. This is quite good. Although obviously they're... just shoot. Yeah. Anyway. This is a really good piece.
Why are these idiots indulging this schizo? I don't know. Is there even like a prize for like... What's it called? For like getting first? Is Chris saying anything? Is it just like... Yeah, you get first place. Get it. Like, congrats, man. Congratulations. Like, it's like, do you even win shit? Like, does he even have like a consolation prize? It's just for like, the prize was signed comics and a medallion. Okay, sure. I'll take that, I guess. But that's still kind of insane.
This.
Prizes he won't dox to you. Oh, wait.
For a moment there. But yeah. Very, very nice.
I like lips.
Okay, I quite like this one. Style.
That's cute.
Pretty much on point. And then obviously it's about like breaking the fourth wall of an MS Paint program. this works. I like this.
I wish I joined so I could be a part of
Very,
Christian
very
lore.
nice. Okay, bit exaggerated. I mean, what's up with the big grins?
Yeah, man. A bit exaggerated.
That's still... This is cute. I like this. Obviously done hand-drawn, painted. Really good style.
The art here is so nice, but why is it for Christian? Because Chris has a art contest going. I believe it was specifically for their birthday, so that's why they had it for like during the duration of like pretty much the month of like from like February, and that's why Mark is describing everything like this AI YouTubers who steal content. Hey, what? Hey, come on, man. Don't say it like that. Why did he smile like that? Also, welcome to the stream, Mr. Duckus. I haven't seen you around, so hopefully you're having a good time. How old is Chris again? 42!
Well, I'm definitely going to clear this up as well. So, Sanchi Prime and I, separate individuals. As if Sanchi Prime and myself...
Mark kind of moves like AI. I got on my thing, like I got on my chair right now. I did spins, okay? An AI would not stand on their chair and do spins, okay? An AI would not twerk while standing on their chair, may I ask, okay? Hi, I just saw this on my recommended. You seem really chill. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mr. Duckus. I hope you have a good time at the stream, dude. Mark is canonically an AI and his real body is rotting somewhere. Okay, I see you're already settled in. I wasn't here, you liar. Spin again, boy. Let me get the gay pride music going though. Okay? Like it only works if we have the gay pride music going. Let me check. Let me do this. Gay pride music. Gay pride royalty free music. It's the funniest putting royalty free music. It's the I almost fell. Like I actually almost fell. Like that was almost very embarrassing. It was almost very embarrassing.
Apart, side by side, separate from each other, and Sanchi Prime and myself side by side as separate individuals. I feel like that should count.
I didn't fall. I landed.
Should let you know that we're separate individuals. I'm not Sanchi Prime. Sanchi Prime is not me. So, this heterochromia was not necessary at all.
I fucking love. I love something that unnecessarily makes me laugh so much. This art is very pretty, by the way, may I add. But it's like when someone blows into a microphone and does that noise, it's so funny. Like it makes me laugh for no reason. Like the breathing into the mic thing is so fucking like I'll do it, dude. It's so funny to me for some reason. I don't know why.
Speaking of Valentine's Day, I love Algon, but this is like taking it up and
you're a weirdo, Mark.
Amping it up even further.
That's a timeout
literally.
for 10 seconds.
I mean, I love this. So love and tender embrace.
keeps
So
doing it.
nice, so authentic. Now, I mean, obviously, this isn't one example of putting love and compassion and empathy behind your art, your pieces, and your works. The love and compassion. That's what I really do appreciate when it comes to not only art, but also in stories.
I'll breathe into the mic, then eat the mic on calls with my friends and or partner. See, like, you get it. You get it. That's real as fuck. That's so funny to me. I used to have like a microphone, like an actual microphone. You can I can go to shitty mic right now, but I don't think it does the same. It's like it's the same. Like I can shitty mic. I don't know if you guys can hear this. It's really bad, but like I can't really do like the breathing thing.
I can't really do the because like I don't know where the microphone is. Like I could try. Like I could try my best, but I don't think it's as funny, or like I can't really like hear it. Damn, Call of Duty has mine. Easier to cover up the audio flaws in the AI. Wow! Wow!
Okay, man.
And other media and chroniclings.
Is this
This is a
sidetrack
really
you
good
to
example.
Marseilles on my career? No.
You can learn from this. Love makes the world go round. Well,
Mark, do you feel like Yuji Naka would punch Chris? I don't know who Yuji Naka is, dude. Mark, is that one kid in a COD lobby? Yes. The fucking
love
cut.
makes the
The
world
cut
go
is
round.
perfect.
Well, what else can I say about this bun?
Sonic's creator. Oh, then yes.
What can I say about this?
No, now it's funny too. You suck, Mark. Mark, I still have your cord. Stop blowing into the mic.
And just super cute. Super cute. I like that. She looks like she's wringing her hair out. She's
Chris's
wringing
breathing makes me
her
wish I was
long
dead. It's just
quills
funny.
out. Cool. Cute. Me. This is just really, really cute. I like this. What am I doing with muffins on the mind? Thanks. That's not a bad idea. Just, a headband with the quills attached to it on the back.
Wasn't Yuji Naka in prison currently? What the fuck? What the fuck did the man that made Sonic do? Like, what? Chris is literally a mouth breather. I mean, respect.
Still,
It's the most distorted Chris I've ever seen.
Cute. Where are the spikes? Spikes
Ooh,
are not
that's
there on the
hard.
back.
Bro, of course.
But other than that, just really good. The rain's coming down. You can see it's.
Oh, so it's like that's like most white collar crime like you'll ever like hear. Internal trading. That's insane. We love you, Evil Crime. Thanks, man.
On this Sonic shoes fur getting
I
wet.
find that so funny. Like Mark live like backwards is actually Evil Crime. Like, come on, man.
This is good quality art. Okay, I like this. They used the bedroom as a background, and then you got them playing the card game. There's a Mewtwo EX up there being levitated by a Night Star there. So what's up with the medallion looking like that? And then just what are you doing? Just comparing
They're gaming, man.
Pokemon TCG to Twilight Sparkle's secret ship fig folder. It's cute. This is decent. I like this. Okay, now this guy right here just really good with the energy. We could divide.
If you were a game reviewer, that would be your generic evil counterpart, Evil Cram. When I was a kid, I used to have my evil. So when I was a little boy, right? I've always wanted to like do YouTube shit. So when I would like make little videos, even if I never posted them for myself, just in my room. When I was like definitely like single digit, right? Like single digit age. And like my evil counterpart was Mark. Like my name was Mark the Gamer. And I also had a YouTube channel. Like eventually I made a YouTube channel after like I made all these like random ass like little videos for myself. But eventually I made a YouTube channel and my name was Mark the Gamer. Also, welcome to the stream, Pico. How you doing? So my old YouTube channel name was Mark the Gamer. It doesn't exist anymore. You will never find it. Thank God it was like nuked like years ago. But my evil counterpart was Mark the Gamer 2030. So it's just me from the future and I'm evil. So me in 2030, I'm just evil and I have a Hitler mustache. I wish I had like a thumbnail because I do know it exists. It definitely exists somewhere. like the Mark the Gamer 2030. Like, cause I made a video called Mark the Gamer versus Mark the Gamer 2030, and it was like a YouTube video where like it's me, like it's me like side profile. So like look, I could probably like recreate this right now. I can recreate how the thumbnail looked right now. It'll be very easy. Check this out. Check this out. It was something like that. That's how it looked. Kiss? I'm not gonna kiss. Shut up. No. But that's how it was. Question: wasn't Hitler Jewish? Why the beta male self-hate? Kind of real for that. I'm not saying that Hitler was real for that. Shut up. Evil gamer Mark, you're saying you were just worried you'd become Wings of Redemption. Not real. Where's the Hitler stash, Mark? I'm sorry, but like imagine the guy on the right had this Hitler stash, and that would be me. That was me when I was a kid. So that was evil Mark. It was not evil Cram. It was Mark the Gamer 2030. So me in like 6 years, I will grow the Hitler mustache and I will hate everything. I'll be evil. I'll take over the world. Like for some reason I wanted to kill my younger self. That was Mark the Gamer's like 2030s like fucking like route. That was his like inspiration. That was like his story motivation.
Battle.
Mark, can I get YouTube mod just to torment guts? Sure. Sure, man.
Still, this is good quality. I like this. I like this. This is so nice and fun and cute. I mean, well, big details aside, the art style and quality, I like this. It's so lovely. Art style and quality. I'm taking it this must be this individual's OC. But other than that, just very nice.
Wait, what?
I'm taking it this must be this individual's OC. But other than that, just
that's insane.
very nice.
So like, Chris is just mad that their OC is there, and like Chris is like, I take it this is the individual's OC, but other than that, like, bruh, like, is that a bad thing that you put their OC in it? But other than that, pretty okay. Like, other than their OC, pretty okay. Pretty okay.
Other than that, just very nice.
Grr, it's your OC, grr, real.
This right here. This is so beautiful and rather reminiscent of Patty. This so freaking adorable.
That is very cute. That art is very pretty.
Just to comment on the individual's message, just this individual did not have to say ass so many times. Just that's an observational note. That has nothing to do with the art. Just this is so freaking adorable. I love this. I really do. This artist's art style is simply
Come on, man.
over the top and dynamic. I like it. There's like another artist a bit, for example, is the other one which was just kind of like simple in the facial gesture. But other than that, just I like that.
Why is that so funny? I hate it.
This, and of course, I like their choice of the background of this particular piece. make him look furry, whatnot. Very, very cool.
Oh, this is cute.
And of course, I would feel remiss if I did not include this one more
Mark
time.
loves ASMR. It's just so fun. It's not even ASMR, dude. Like it's not ASMR. It's just Call of Duty, like bad mic that makes me crack up for no reason. Chris blows the mic after every mean criticism. It's like that shit was ass. Like I don't know, man.
It's a good highlight from the previous video. Just it's so cute. And
it's
happy
ASMR but
birthday
cringy. It's
wish.
hilarious.
So I'm just very grateful for this one.
Bro,
Okay.
how dare you misspell birthday? Come on, man. Happy birthday. Come on, man. Come on.
Little happy birthday wish.
Mark, weirdest boner ever. Probably yesterday's Minecraft stream.
Very grateful for this one. Okay, so coming right back to this one, just to end this on a lovely good note. Stay tuned for the final videos where we'll present some of the winners of.
This is stuttering. This is bullying. This is bullying. This is very much bullying. And you know what? I agree. I'm not the better man. This is bullying because bro's just stuttering, but it's just kind of funny.
Good note. Stay tuned for the final videos where we'll present.
I don't know, man.
Some of the winners of the contest, which of course, as I
Streamer gives head
mentioned
to his
earlier, they
own
receive
mic.
medallions
The dream.
and books, personally autographed and everything, and it will be very, very good. So anyway, look forward to that. Thank y'all for your continued participation, work, and support of y'all.
He's praying. He's praying for us.
Have a great, safe, and blessed day.
Have a blessed day.
Thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you, Chris. Since when did Chris have an outro, dude? Jimmy is here, gives better head to his mic. No. There is no one that gives better head than me. All right, there is no one on this platform that gives better like microphone head than me. Okay. Mark, check Discord. Sure thing, man. I'll need proof, Mark. I've done it before. Might want to oil up. Wow. I've done it before. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm not in the mood. Like I have to get like hot and ready for it. Mark's head was terrible. You can't say it. Nah, you can't say that. I love that Gino is making Chris merch and making money off of it. That's real as fuck, though. I'm worshiping Satan over Chris any day. Okay, I respect that. Okay, this stream, Leela. How you doing, dude? Let me check the Discord. Why are you like this? Chat, don't you dare misbehave. Like that's gonna be me in 2030. That's gonna be Mark 2030. I don't want to make this like a normal thing. Please don't give me the Hitler stash whenever you guys like choose to. That's gonna give like a really bad like example, or that's gonna look kind of bad. Please don't do that. I do not encourage this. Like it's funny right now, but please don't. I'm not encouraging it. Please, guys. Evil Cram. What the fuck is wrong with you? No mewing. Ugly. Whoa. Why would you Mark, would you give a BJ for $20? Not 20, at least like 35 or so. I like how Chris stopped complaining about Gino because it made him a 30% popularity boost. Well, yeah. I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but I'm pretty sure Chris would definitely not be as big as dude is now. Without the doc. I didn't know anything about Chris until I heard people talking about the doc. You know, I never knew anything about Christian until people were like, hey, like, have you watched the doc? Or I've been watching the doc, or so. Like, I'm caught up on it. Or like, are you and stuff? Like, that's when I like knew about it. Like, let's say there was a doc on like other lolcows, you know, like what, like name a lolcow, I guess, like Daniel Larson, I guess, all these other like fuckers. that I can't like really think of like off the top of my head. Like imagine that. That would be a bit different. But I think it's also because like the amount of information there is on Chris that you can get away with making like a 70+ parter. And like the amount of information there is on Chris and the amount of interesting and like intriguing shit that you can get out there regarding Chris. King Cobra, Cyrax. I don't know how much interesting shit that you can get out of like King Cobra, Cyrax, Wings of Redemption. Mark, do you know about Newgrounds? Yeah, I was on it when I was a kid. Daniel Larson, Cyrax, and Pamper Chew are the 3 worst after Chris in my opinion. I know Mr. Snowflake makes videos on like Amber Reed, I think, and they're huge too, really. Never heard of them though, for the most part. Welcome to the Discord, Mr. Duckus and Just a Dude. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're liking it so far, man. Mod Suzuka. Yeah, Suzuka's a mod. He wouldn't be popular all if it wasn't for others making out to be a cryptid, but Chris doesn't realize he is famous for acting like a fool. Mod me for my Mule Lord Marc art. Suzuka asked first. All right, so now we have... Oh, Chris is live right now. Ew. Ew. We'll check out the live stream right now after we check out the top 5. AI Christian versus Chris Chen all over the world. What? I've utilized AI with a fine version of my past voice in the comparison of Jesus Christ Chen, Sonic 2 Prime versus the AI generated voice. This series will cover at least 40 learnable languages in Duolingo, and credit to the original songs and respective artists along the way of this worldwide musical journey. So it's just, is it an AI? Like, so first Chris shows an AI Chris Chen like cover song, and then Chris covers the song so that it's like not Chris? Or what is it? So Mark, are you still going to do the Plunger challenge? I don't even know how much money I asked for it. I'm not going to do that though. Not yet. It's like, I could make a run to Walmart, but no. Mod Suzuka, I have a question, you shit skeleton. Hey, don't call the mod a shit skeleton. Come on now. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Okay, man. Fine then. Like, I didn't want to hear it either. Either way, it would give me like a fucking the copyright.
Hey everybody, Jesus Christian Weston Chandler, Sunsets Prime here once again.
Mark, can we get handpicks?
And yes. Yesterday was a very good birthday for me. Thank you for asking. Everybody who was like,
don't say I have nice hands. Please don't say I have nice hands. Like ever. Feet, I'm not doing feet.
I'm recording this today on the 25th. Yesterday was 24th. Anyway, aside from that, so we're here to announce and display
These
the
were
top.
So good on the black market. If you can sell show forehead, I'm sorry. Like I'm showing it even just here on the small one. These will sell. If you could sell just hand pictures on the black market, please send them to me. Mark, what's wrong with nice hands? It's just quite the odd compliment to give.
The art of the top 5 artists.
Hey, just wanted to say, you have nice hands. You have very, very nice hands.
From the art contest. And of course, the lucky 10 will be getting, the top 10 will be getting the lovely prizes. But at this point, we're emphasizing on the top 5. But I will offer a few honorable mentions as a proceeding for this part. So anyway, without further ado.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
All right, so we got to give it up to Mr. Matt's here. Give us this lovely piece.
You don't want us to compliment hands? Okay, Mark, you have baby hands, and no woman will ever hold them. I know.
with the whale under Sonic, just very good. But then what makes this individual does not qualify for even the top 10?
What? That dude didn't qualify for top 10? Is it just because it wasn't Sonic Chew? Because that shit's hard. I think it's just because it just wasn't Sonic Chew and it wasn't like... which, I mean, I guess I kind of get. Like, the art's very good, but I guess it's because it wasn't Sonic Chew, which makes sense. But I mean, come on. I guess. Suzuka has brittle bones. He doesn't drink his milk. He will disintegrate when I challenge him because he has a fail mod.
For even
kind of makes sense, yeah.
Top 10.
There was no theme, actually. Really? I thought there was a theme. I thought the theme was like, oh, it's Sonic Chew because it's a Sonic Chew art contest. Did Chris just say it was an art contest? We can technically like check the tweet, right? I can like just look at that. I have to go through my other browser though. If I can find it. Yeah, here's the original tweet. Hey, welcome to the stream, someone. I got a car ad when I clicked on this and thought someone drew a car. All right. Hey, welcome to the stream, someone. I hope you have a good time here. We already looked over the semifinals. We're about to look at the video of the top 5. But I'm looking over like the submission, like the overall like tweet, because I had no idea what the theme was, if there even was like a theme to it. So, special call out to all good, soulful, and compassionate artists and writers. I'm personally hosting a contest looking for the best to help out. We have strict boundaries. You will be immediately disqualified if you submit anything NSFW, sex-heavy, filled with gore and blood, curse words or swearing, satanic, demonic, or devilish promotion, or icons, and if it contains a lack of heart, care, or soul. Trolling, bullying, and deceptive ones will also be disqualified. All submissions are inclusive to art and written/typed stories and fan fictions. Did Chris ever show like a typed story? Like, did Chris ever show a fanfic? Because from the semifinals, I didn't see like any like typed shit. I didn't see anything typed. Welcome to the stream, One Life Wellness. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. I've never seen your name, so I hope you're having a good time. This being your first stream, I assume. And then why did that Sonic one wasn't okay? Then yeah, it looked awesome. Sorry I had to take a shit. I hope everything came out well, dude. And I have no idea. Someone, welcome to our cult. Come on, man. Don't scare them away like that, please. They're not supposed to know that it's a cult. They're supposed to think that it's just like it's a live stream. It's just supposed to be a live stream. It's not supposed to be known as a cult. Like, you don't like you're supposed to like first bring them on to like the idea that it's like, oh, it's just a stream. It's a fun little stream. And then you bring up the idea that it's a cult, like once they're like kind of settled in, and then they're like, okay, sure, man, sure, dude, I'll join. But that's come on, a new blood sacrifice from Marc. That's not real. That's not how it works. Run away while you can. This is so fun. Thanks, man. Marc will rise in 2030. Imagine if someone went into Chris's live stream donut and the message was to check out Marc live. Don't do that. As much as that would be like awesome, like publicity, don't do that. Don't do that. That's like, be warned, he likes to say slurs. I've never said a slur in my life. Stop. But what's it called? Spitting slurs, like, okay. All submissions are inclusive to art and written slash typed stories and fanfictions. Submissions may be up to TV-14 in content rating, but the final products will be around TVY7 or TVPG. Rule of thumb: if it can't air on Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, or even Discovery Family, it will not do. Marc loves the gamer word. That's not real, guys. Come on. Be warmed. Gem holes M. Okay, man. Yes, we are lurkers here. Please don't interact with Chris. Yeah, don't do that, like, ever. Marc loves the gamer word. He said the slurs words like Smash Bandicoot. That's not real. Marc live versus evil cram. Gamer word. Stop. Of course, plagiarism or using artificial intelligence in submissions will not be allowed. I will personally be screening your art portfolios online when applicable for consistency in content, including on DeviantArt, Twitter, Instagram, etc. Those selected will get a Sonic 2 medallion and a set of the new printed books autographed for free. Submissions we like may be posted with consent from the artist and author. Thank you for all your consideration. I look forward to seeing your works personally. Marc, why did you say the N-word? I never said that. I have the stream muted, but I can read lips, and Marc, you've really been laying the slurs on thick tonight. Stop. What is bro yapping about? Welcome to the stream, quick Vulgari. How you doing, man? That sentence is too coherent that, like, I don't even need to check if you're, like, even, like, Chris. I'm not like laying them thick today, though. Marc, do you have dementia? Last time I checked, I don't. And then, like, the first comment is just like, remember when you raped your mother? It's like, yeah, that's Twitter. So yeah, there was no theme. It's just, he just said, like, all right, guys, art contest, go crazy. Like, we have strict boundaries, make it good. Like that's about it. And it's like, that's insane. That's insane. I'm kind of mad about that now. Marc, you have dementia? Last time I checked, I don't think so.
We really do appreciate those that do their own comic panels and whatnot, but just this individual, I mean, caricaturists appreciate and all. Just, I mean, you don't exaggerate features. I mean, I'm not fat for one thing, and you don't need to do the whole skin details and all that. That's just out of the way. But anyway, so still,
so Chris didn't like post it. Like, Chris didn't like include it because he just didn't like it. It was just like, by the way, like my features, you don't have to do that. I'm not fat for the most part, by the way. But like I just don't like you didn't have to do that. You know, just like.
Guy put in the effort, so that's why he made into the top 20 at least. So thank you very much for that. I love this artist taking the Sanchu and Roachu, making them into Sentai warriors.
That's hard. That's cute.
An alternate dimension and universe. Very, very, very nice indeed. So just very good stuff. All right, and this individual right here, giving us this.
That's
lovely
AI art.
Dragon right here.
That's the AI. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Hands, insane. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Yeah, hands. That's the AI. I was just like, I don't know. I even said that it was kind of cute. That's so funny. Exaggerated features is literally the core of caricature. It's so clearly AI too. Yeah. Like, just the random ass features of just like how it works. I do know there's like a, what's the word? There's like a checklist like of like 10 things to look at for AI, and I remember looking at it's hands and something else, like shit morphing into each other and stuff. Like, I can look it up. It was like a Twitter checklist. It's like checklist for how to spot AI. Like AI readiness, or how to spot AI generated or art. Like, it's something like this. Check for clues like surreal elements or landscapes, distorted human figures, extremely high resolution, and intricate detailings that are impossible for human artists to replicate. No, but there was something like specific. Like look for an watermark. God, it was like a very pretty, like it was a very nice like Twitter thread, I think. Some art contests are now screening to prevent AI submissions because it is regarded as lazy. It is, because like you're not drawing. You're just putting words into a thing. Check hands, the shading, the details, and floating artifacts. Yeah. Something like that. I wish I was able to like find the actual like checklist.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So just very good stuff. Alright, and this individual right here, giving us this lovely yellow steam dragon right here.
Yeah, it has a lot of trouble with hands. It's one of the easier tells. Yeah, I've always known hands were like the biggest tell.
I mean, this guy is capable of like, just if he's capable of drawing a mechanical dragon like this, he could definitely do like Autobots, Decepticons, or whatever. So, very good quality on this, and also the fact they put this on a trading card even, just very good stuff. Very, very, so good. Top 20 guy right here. And I gotta give love to this, especially since I thought these glasses
show this one.
were the mouth at first, but no, the mouth down there.
AI doesn't really know what's making, only what it's being told to do. Yeah, because it's not sentient yet. It will be. And we'll have Skynet. That'll be cool. What if I'm like, what if like one of us here are like the John Connor of like the future, and you get to see like your own version of like Arnold Schwarzenegger like going out like to try and save you and be like, get to the chopper. Like that shit would be hard. Only thing AI art is good for is generating ideas and spelling out gay sex with kittens. Okay, guys, I have a confession to make. I used AI art for the logo for my basketball team. I know. Don't throw like don't throw the tomatoes at me. But I had to make. I made show us. Sure, it's cute. I thought it was funny. Blocked. I'm sorry, guys. Marc is lazy. I am. I don't know how to draw. I didn't want to like. Marc, you're a robot. But it's funny. It's a really funny logo. Boo tomato to the streets. Come on, guys. Why didn't you ask your Discord? Because it has nothing to do with like my like streaming. It's just like for the boys. Like it's just for the boys. That's the only reason why I wanted it. It's this thing. It's cute. I don't know. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty chill. Come on, man. I think it looks okay. Come on. It's a pig mounting a ball. We're the warthogs. Okay? How dare you? Come on. I don't think it looks bad. Then why were you tasked with the logo if you can't draw? I wasn't tasked with the logo. We just wanted to make a logo for our team. It's not even like that we needed to have a logo. We just wanted it. And we're like, you know what, guys? Like, let's just fucking... Like, we just AI'd it. And we're like, okay, this looks hard. Which, come on. It looks hard. You guys can't even, like... Come on. It looks hard. Like, you gotta admit. Vor ball, come on. Like, it's just for my personal use. You shouldn't get mad at me if it's like personal use. I get mad at me if I'm using it to like sell t-shirts and shit, or if I'm like using it for like monetary grade. That looks high school level. It looks cool. Rizless hack stream. It looks cool. I like it. I think it's cool. We're gonna have it on our like jerseys and shit. It's gonna look great. Come on. You guys can't bully me. This shit's hard. I won't take your disrespect. That shit's hard. So you are selling it? I'm not selling it. We're just buying t-shirts and like, not t-shirts, dope warthog. See, One Life Wellness, you're my best friend. I will mod you. We just have it for our jerseys, which we're going to wear, and then we're going to wear our jerseys to play ball. Like for our rec team. We're not selling shit. We have like the logo's gonna be tiny. It's gonna say Warthog, our number, and then last name in the back. Wow, great Warthog, mod me. No, but yours is not genuine. One Life Wellness was genuine.
And then just with the ears and the quills. This is so cute and cool. But then she also gave me this one within the past week, so Very grateful. This is very, very nice. And
I think Chris won't make it to 50. I think, unfortunately, they will. I mean, I'm not wishing death on them, right? I'm not gonna wish death on someone, but I mean, it's kind of like my view on death has been changed very recently. I feel like there's like you really can't control when the fuck you're gonna die. Like you really can't control. Like I'm sorry, it's gonna get deep, boys. But like you really can't control when you're like life will get so unfair to you. You can do everything right, and then bam, you have cancer. like shit's insane. Really, I never thought about that at all. Thank you, Mark. No days promised, my dudes. Yeah. Average life expectancy of an adult with severe autism projected 35, 45. But he's 42 now. He might get past it. 3 more years. Like, dude's going to surpass it. Like, I'm going to become 2030 when Chris, like, surpasses it. I will simply will myself to not die. See, that's real. But it's like, the only way you secure death is if it's, like, a physical thing. Like, you do just, like, you're shot. Or you fall so like from a far thing, you die. You do something with your body, you die. Like there's really like you can try to like what's it called? You can try to negate it or do everything right, like eat healthily, work out to like preserve your health or whatever the fuck. But at the end of the day, there's still so many things that like too many variables to worry about. So I think my like kind of like outlook towards life is just like live it, do your thing, you know, like if you like don't like do everything with precaution and moderation, like don't think, oh, I'm working out because I'm gonna live forever, or like I'm taking these pills because like taking these pills and vitamins are gonna make me live forever, or like I'm gonna choose, or like I'm gonna choose to just eat this little thing and not this because it's gonna help me live forever. Like no. Like you can eat a burger every now and then. Like you could choose to skip the gym every now and then. You could choose to go to the gym whenever you want every now and then. Like just live. Cause like tomorrow you can just like despite it, you'll just like fucking you like to me it's more so just like cancer diagnosis is insane. Like cancer diagnoses are insane. Where it's like you can be living the most healthy life ever. And then one day, like, you'll go to, like, the hospital or, like, the doctor, and they just hit you, like, and it just hits you. This shit is depressing, Mark. Go back to being a twink. I'm sorry. But somebody asked the question. Somebody said if Chris was going to go past 45, and I'm kind of like, he probably will. Because, like, people that are deserving of life end up, like, dying at, like, 20. And then people that are undeserving of life, like, people that, like, hard-ass alcoholics, hard-ass, like, drug addicts, they live till they're like 60, 70. like that's insane. That's pretty insane.
Lovely. I mean, obviously Nightstar is not gonna be that small for me, pony, but still, this is really, really good. Thank you. And of course, right here with the rainbow and the 5 of the chaotic combo with Sonichu, just. Very, very nice. Gotta give it really good quality right here. I'm so grateful for this.
This is very cute.
I'm so glad.
How did this not make top 5? What is it? Is this just a Chris like? What is it? Honorary mentions or like? What is the top? This is more than 5. This has been more than 5. Personally, I'm waiting for death to come get me in a way. Real as fuck. I respect that. I'm not waiting for death to come get me in a way, but I'm kind of like. I'm not like accepting of it. I don't want to say it like that because I would still feel like I barely did shit if I died like tomorrow. But it's more so like I'm kind of like, if it happens, it happens. Like I'll be sad, but I mean, can't do shit. Like you kind of like, at a point in time, you kind of just gotta respect it and be like, yeah, no, I'm not God. I'm just a dude, right? Mark, check Discord. Or I'll bite you gently. Don't bite me. Up to God, top 5 is like amazing and not just stuff kissing Chris's ass. It's more than likely going to be stuff kissing Chris's ass. Like let's not lie.
As an honorable mention at the least, congratulations for being here. Thank you. And of course, this lovely piece. Now this
that's
right
cute.
Here, it's an example of putting love, compassion, and empathy into your art, into your creations. and everything. I mean, very right, very on point. I still really
Death freaks me out because I have small kiddos. The idea of me dying tomorrow and they won't remember me is an awful thought. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's when things get terrifying. It's very terrifying because you have things to kind of like live for. I guess that's not like, I'm not trying to like hit you with like the emo narrative. Thank you so much for the 2. One life, one this. You're the goat. You're the goat. You're the goat. I love you. It's like, it's not because like, I don't know if that's like a thing, if that's like the way to say it. Marc, you're like 19, calm down on the whole accepting death thing. Like that's also a thing. Like I understand. I'm 19. I don't really have much to live for. Like I don't have a child. I don't have like a spouse that like I'm thinking about. I have family, but like that's cool, I guess. Like but I'm not exactly like living for them. Like once you have a kid, it's like you're living for that child. You're living to like take care of that thing. That human, that specimen, right? Same thing with I guess a spouse. When you like love is a very like weird thing too. When did this turn to a philosophy class? I'm sorry. I'm a mass communications major. I like getting into tangents about like random shit that like I think are like interesting. Like being young, you're allowed to be begrudged to death. Personally, I've had attempted several times to end it. It's best just to live in the moment, but that's up to y'all. A child, la criatura. Real. Why are you just saying seconds now, dude? What is that? What does that mean? Is that how many seconds? Like, how many seconds is that? Like, why are you saying seconds?
really like this. Thank you. You gotta go very far. And this lovely individual was able to saw you running on a chaos rainbow within a cosmos type or a cosmos style, or otherwise just a whole thing here. But this is very, very nice. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Chris. Ooh.
And coming in at number 5 is this.
Ooh. Oh, this is number 5. Whoa, whoa! The muscles.
Lovely piece that came in from the past week. Really good quality.
So Chris is canonically friends with a guy named FedEx Guy, and canonically they are playing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Poster art, quite inspiring. This could potentially be a book cover. It's just so very, very nice. I mean, obviously, kind of over-accentuated on the muscles. You don't have to be so much on the face.
I hate you! They're making you look good! Chris! Come on, man! Kind of over-accentuated on the muscles. My boobs are a little bigger. The face looks a little weird. Like, come on, man! Evidence that Marc wants death by Snoo. What?
Face like that. Still, very, very good. This person even presented me with a video of the process they went to into drawing this.
That's kind of hard. They made like a time lapse or what?
Congratulations. Okay. Number 5. Very good. And coming at number 4, we have this lovely lady who gave us this Rosy Rose Chew.
The speed paint.
I mean, obviously this one's quite popular, quite stylized. I'm very grateful. The only note I had to give for this is just that the legs being too thick. But other than that,
Rosie is not that thick, okay? Like, come on, man. I hate the critiques that Chris gives. It's like the way a dude gives them are like kind of like disingenuous. It's like, it's art. They made art for you, dude. Just accept it. I don't. Come on. Like,
very, very nice. Congratulations, being number 4 within the top 5. Yay! And number 3, this lovely individual gave us this lovely OC. I mean, this is an artist that can show like.
Oh wow! So this is like Chris allowed someone's OC to be in the top 5. Okay, this makes no sense though. Like, how did the other pick the beginning one not make top 5, but like some dude's OC was in top 5? How did this one not make top 5, but like OC top 5? Like, what? Come on. Like, I'm not bashing them, right? But I really like this one. Man. So genuinely asking, did he actually rape his mom? So what's up, One Life Wellness? I'm assuming you don't know much about Chris. I'm not sure. But yes, they did, and they kind of got away with it. Like there's very heavy evidence saying that they are, like, what's it called? That they did do the deed with Barb. Barb being Chris's mother. Like Chris's actual like birth mother. 79% chance he did, yeah. Like Chris confessed to it. Chris had books of like Chris read books or whatever the fuck of like how to pleasure an older woman or whatever the fuck. And like it's just insane. And like Chris has DMs confessing it, the Bella phone call. Like there's a lot of things that like said it, but I assumingly the court allowed Chris to dip because of like I think like mental health. I think not mental health, like because like of because they're like autistic or whatever. No, I know him. Just that was even further. A disabled person, I think it was. Yeah, that like Chris is a disabled person, so they're like, you can't lock him up, so we'll just like let him go, which is like insane.
Which can show like.
You think MCR5 is real? Welcome to the stream, balls. Hopefully, I would hope so. I would hope MCR5 is real. I would really love it. Hi, balls. That's a very interesting name. This being your first stream, I hope you have a good time. I would hope so. Mike Chem has not been doing anything for like the past like couple months. When did they stop their tour? I don't know when they stopped their tour, but what's it called? Ever since they stopped their tour, like there's been like almost no sighting, anything hearing from them. I need some new MCR music so much. I'm thinking this is my game theory. I'm thinking once they do the life gen, Sack needs to join the chat. We'll have balls and Sack, and then it'll be great. I'm thinking that once they do the We Are Young festival, they'll release new music shortly after that. I think December was when they ended their tour. Yeah, so like a couple months? No, December? No, that feels too. It's called When We Were Young, bro. It's the same fucking thing. Let me see. When did MCR stop touring? Reunion tour. No, they had another tour in 2023. No, yeah, 2023. So their tour ended in March 2023. All right. And my game theory is that when they perform in the When We Were Young festival, I saw them in August and it was like halfway through their tour. Really? You mean August 2022 though? This is 2023. Yeah, I assume you mean August 2022. They ended tour in March 2023. Yeah, my time is all messed up. Yeah. So my game theory is that they're going to perform like the entire Black Parade album, which is insane, at the When We Were Young festival. And then shortly after that, they're going to like release new music because it's going to be like their first time like doing shit and like on stage like ever since. And then I assume they'll kick off like another tour after that. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think that'll be really cool. But yeah, that's my little MCR tangent. I hope you appreciate that.
Like, they could be on par with the proportions.
I've never seen Gerard and Mark in the same room. I appreciate
of
that.
The anthropomorphic individual about this size, or even potentially Sanchu or Rose Chew. So just very, very good. Just,
Stop.
Congratulations. Thank you.
I almost went to MCR in Argentina. My ex-girlfriend's boyfriend didn't feel comfortable with us paying the tickets and going. My ex-girlfriend's boyfriend. So I was left without MCR because his BF is insecure. It sucked. There's a lot of things that like going like that I can't really comprehend right now, but I'm really sad that you couldn't go to MCR.
And at number 2, I gotta give it to Sage. Gave me a lot of examples. I mean, I was more than impressed. And then even more impressed was this lovely recreation of a page from book 12.
Oh, I get it now. So you're on good terms with your ex-girlfriend. But like your ex-girlfriend had a boyfriend, but you wanted to go to like MCR with your ex, and the boyfriend didn't want the ex to go. Didn't want you to go like with the ex, and so that's why you didn't go. I understand now. I understood. I deciphered that. I feel very smart. I'm very big brain. You're welcome.
12. And this is really on par to book page style and everything, which I'm very grateful to be blessed with this talent. Thank you so much. And our lovely number 1 winner.
Oh wow, that's cute.
Is this lovely individual who gave us this piece. The same individual that did the happy birthday piece that I've showed off in the past couple of videos. And able to do this with this style and this love, this empathy and compassion. Very, very high level, very good quality. And I'm so happy to be able to bless this individual with the number 1 spot. And I want to further exemplify that this.
So this is the winner. This is the winner. Like this dude like won, like the whole thing.
Joe, who's got real good light power, righteousness, and good within her, is one of a very few within a particular part of this world that is literally mostly toxic. So obviously, this individual is going to get saved, and everything will be good for this individual, and a very few that is about as good.
This individual has been saved. Is insane.
Good, authentic, and light-powered. So anyway, I personally bless this individual. And of course, I personally bless everybody who participates in this content.
Yeah, you got saved in the rapture because your drawing was cute, LMAO. Like, it's like, lol, I'll save you and bless you, just because your drawing was like pretty cute and I liked it. So you are saved. Here's some art and a medallion. Like, bruh.
In this contest, congratulations. All
Chris now emails to the rest of the non-winners that he wants to collab with them after the art contest. Oh, I did hear about that regarding Helena, which, by the way, Helena is my best friend. I'll go on this tangent right now after this video ends.
You have impressed me. Y'all have done well. Just thank you all so much. All right, so yes, indeed, those are top 5 with the honorable mentions right before them. And I had a really great time with this contest, and I'll be getting in touch with everybody personally with a lovely little letting them know that they've won. The other 5 that's within the top 10 receiving their prizes and all. And just like the honorable mention here and there. But anyway, thank you all so much for your participation, your kindness, and your devotion.
I hate the way that Chris's like eyes kind of like pierce. So what's the thing with Helena? We'll get to that
all
right
of
now.
You.
It's pretty cool. He's blessing us. Yes!
Very blessed indeed.
I'm so holy right now.
Thank you all so much. Love and compassion. Love wins. Love conquers hate. Light power over darkness. Thank you all so much. Have a great, safe, blessed day.
Amen. This is such an insane, like... I really don't like how he became more comfortable with the camera. We aren't meant to peer into its eyes. I'm sacrificing a goat to Satan for that blessing. Amen. That's so funny, bro. Pew. That is insane. What are we gonna check? Oh yeah, we're gonna check the Helena sort of thing. So usually I get a lot of my like Christian like knowledge or like random like little Christian updates throughout the week through the Discord. Y'all post on the Lil Cow Central. Very notably B-Stars. If you're watching this stream, B-Stars post a lot on the Lol Cow Central. Basically just little updates on Chris, because I think Beastars looks at like Chris's Twitter quite a lot, and so like they like to like post the updates and shit on the Discord. And so this tweet came out. 2019 till this day, I've been drawing SonicYu as a passion. I offered at least 3 times to collab. And then adding Chris, I'm muting you indefinitely. I'll do the SonicYu show and you are not involved. In the beginning, I was doing the SonicYu comics for the lack of content. Nothing has changed. And then Chris like responded saying, Lo siento, Helena, but I meant absolutely no offense in not choosing you in the art contest. You are a valuable individual. My concern was the premature grapevine leaks that would have likely happened. I understand that is something that is done out of excitement. And then there's more to the tweet. I think I need to find like the actual tweet. Mark, if this is the Helena involved with Chris, stay away from her. She's my best friend. What are you talking about? I didn't die once during the final fight of Spider-Man 2. Can you say the same, doppelganger? Nuh-uh. Hold up. I need to find the actual tweet. I forgot to lie about my age when I was making my new Discord account, so I can't access Locale Central. How dare you? She's a psycho. She's my best friend. Do not call my best friend a psycho ever again. Boop 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 boop. Guys. They follow me. I'm not trying to brag or anything, right? But like, come on. Come on. Come on. Mark, our shirts are the same homoerotic shade of gray. That's cool. Hey, thanks, man. It's a Spider-Man shirt. But apparently Helena is Mark's best friend. Helena has been my best friend since forever, guys. I've been telling you guys. We are so like homies. We're so like we're like this. We're like this. We've been like this, man. Her art reminds me of those emo romance pictures from the early 2000s. It's so good though. Come on, man. Come on. They're the best. Anyway, this is the comment. I believe it's because so emailing top 20 of the art contest for what is essentially free art. Congratulations on making the top 20 of the art contest. But also, I would like to ask you if you'd like to collab with me on future projects, including future books. If so, please do let me know. I have an initial assignment for you if you are all interested, and you shall be credited in the final drafts of the projects. In any event, I do humbly thank you for your kindness and support. I look forward to hearing back from you as soon as possible. Sincerely, Mrs. Jesus Christine Weston Chandler, SonicYu Prime. So basically, Chris, like, Mark shouting doesn't make us believe you. Yeah, believe me. Helena was the first, now talking seriously, Helena was one of the first people to look at my, like, streams. If you look at, like, the very first streams, Helena, like, was there in chat. So it's like, Helena saw me, man. Helena was there for me. And they're like, and then they follow me on Twitter, and they're, like, my friend, dude. So, like, come on, man. Like, I respect. Who did Christian marry? What is the dude's name? What is the thing's name? White people with all 8 middle name. Did something happen to Helena? No, Helena's just kind of like saying fuck you to Chris pretty much. And here's the full thing. Bum. Lo siento, Helena, but I meant absolutely no offense in not choosing you in the art contest. You are a valuable individual. My concern was the premature grapevine leaks that would have likely happened. I understand that it is something that is done out of excitement sometimes. There are certain details that are not to be surfaced until only when the time is right. You can still improve yourself. Meditate on it. So Chris telling this person that makes art, being like, you can still improve yourself. My bad for not like including your art, but you'll get better. Come on, man. And it's like, improve myself. You absolutely cannot comprehend how fast I am at drawing. From 20 minutes to an hour to draw one character, I drew this guts in 4 hours because of the detail. If you cannot see how good I am at crossover art, then you are as blind as you are a fool. But yeah, they're just an artist. I don't see anything bad with about Helena. I don't know why people think Helena ate that response up. I don't see why people. I have to go eat dinner. By Mark Live and Co. I'll see you around 1. Thank you. Only real ones remember the Outlast streams, Lucinda. See, y'all get it. You'll get it. I've been here since the Outlast streams. She can make webcomics, CBH. Like, they're an artist. They just for some reason became friends with Chris, I think. I don't know exactly why, but they've never been like weenie. They've never been like whatever the fuck. That, like, from what I know, of course, they've never been like weens about it. They've just been like, yeah, I'm just chill with Chris and I make art every now and then about it because I like it. And I think, don't get me twisted. I think they found their what's it called? Their partner through Chris as well, which is a very interesting thing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So I don't have any bad things to say about Helena. Helena's just like my best friend, and they follow me on Twitter. It's bad. But yeah, that's the art contest submissions. That person won with the art, and they're blessed, and they're like saved from the rapture. It's pretty awesome. So how did you find your spouse, Helena? Yes. I mean, to be fair, it's okay. Look up Helena on the quickie. Sure thing, man. Yeah, but Sure, man. Sure. I'm back, Mark. Mark, what? All right, guys, here it is, guys. Let's look at the Helena quickie. I wouldn't. Helena, aka Pikachu. Oh, yo! Thank you so much for the 21 life wellness. You're the goat. You go. So Helena G. Fiorenza, aka Pikachu or whatever the fuck, is an Argentinian woman. I just finished out last year. You're the goat. I appreciate you. You are my best friend. Race quit. Is an Argentinian woman who used to Photoshop images of Chris's creations. She also Photoshops photographs that she has taken and includes references to Sonic Shoe in them, or Chris's characters, and created art and fan fictions that involve the shipping between Chris's characters, sometimes including characters on other franchises as her own characters. Helena is most likely the biggest fan of Sonic Shoe in the entire world. She has created art of her Sonic Shoe OC Pikachu. Blah, 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 blah. Helena is also... Our Helena is the Helena... No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. This Helena is a different Helena, okay? This is a different Helena. Guys. This is a different Helena. Come on, guys. Helena is also known for role-playing as one of her OCs, Pikachu, while interacting with Chris, to the point of Chris considering blah, blah, blah. Helena has done the roleplay and art in order to get Chris's attention. Chris has also implemented a chunk of her art into the TSSF saga, using it in the expansion pack hanging with Maggie-chan. Helena has written a number of letters to Chris while he was in jail, starting with one in May of 2022. Being that she lived in Argentina, she had gotten the assistance of Twitter user Eels and the Eggman to post letters that Chris had directed towards her. So, like, what the fuck is wrong? Are you sure this is a different Helena? Yes. What the fuck is wrong with them? They're just friends with Chris. Like, cool, dude. I don't know what's much about it. Read the heading. This is great. I won't disappoint. My goal is super gay. I want to make people who legit like Sonic Shoe feel comfortable saying they like it. I want to make dual monthly visual novel games with people in the Sonic Shoe fandom. Got the blessing of some Chris YouTubers to put them in my gay game. It's going to be so much fun. Like, what the fuck? They just like Sonic Shoe. I don't see what's the problem. I feel like there's a lot of people that, for whatever reason, actually like Sonic Shoe. Like, there's a lot of people. She indulges his delusions. Yes, but, like, an actual fan, Chris doesn't deserve it. Sure, but it's like, I don't know. I don't see a problem with it as much as others do. I don't know. It's not as bad as, like, for you to be like, no, this is a terrible person. This is a very bad person. Do not interact with them. It's just like, maybe they're a little weird, but, like, cool. Like, that's about it. Like I don't see why you are very like against them. I understand being like no, I wouldn't be with them, or I me personally I wouldn't. I'm confused why you guys are confused. Inflating Chris's ego is used to make him act like a fool in the past. But I understand now that like Chris is being like weird. Now Helena's kind of trying to like be like no. I have no comment. Helena's my best friend. Is the only comment that you guys need. I'm indifferent about them. I don't care. You know, like I only have good things to say about them. I don't care what the thing is about like everything else. Like what? They're just fans of Sonic Shoe. There are a lot of people that are just fans of Sonic Shoe that are like, do a Sonic Shoe reading. It would be funny. Because I like, and in my opinion, I don't understand why a Sonic Shoe reading would be funny or like interesting in any way. She ain't my friend, but still be cautious, of course. Like, I'm not even really their friend either. I'm just saying it because they follow me. Marc has a big Argentinian fan base, apparently. That's so insane. I find it very funny whenever I hear, like, where you guys are from, especially when you guys are, like, not from the United States. Because to me, like, the United States is the entire world because I'm American. Woohoo. Hey, I had fun time hanging out. I'll be back another day. I got an econ paper I got to do. Hey, I wish you the best on your economics paper. I'll see you around one. Life wellness. Appreciate it a ton. I hope you had a good time on stream. We appreciate like you being a part of it. So I'll see you around, dude. I'm eating taco shells like they're chips. You're real. I'm from North Korea. It sucks. I can imagine. British people do it the best. Why? Chris is live. Let's check out the live. All right, I think they're still live.
The Pokemon Zero. That color from the walls. I'm looking for sort of like a tree bark.
Over the shoulder
benchmark.
coloring and drawing.
Beautiful. I believe. Yep, this one. Okay, done the color in the stripes.
I don't know what's
The walls,
happening, boys.
Stripes that accentuate. I could go with this a lot
I'm
more
only
quickly
responding
if there weren't
to
so many
positive
details,
compliments.
but there are a lot of details, so we have to take our time, and we don't want to miss a detail or beat.
So it's just Chris like coloring. Marc raid. We're not raiding Chris's stream. Imagine though. It's like I just send you guys over. I end stream real quick, but I have like the raid.
Let's see what else.
Expect this comment to be finished the same amount of time the comics are usually finished when Chris feels like it. Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm always looking for more purple.
But it's like it has like Chris's signature on the bottom of it though.
You're Nintendo.
What's special about it? He's still copying the Rose Chew story. What?
Wait. I'm just noticing this. That color. That's the door.
This is like the inverse of watching a
How did I
Braki
miss that? That's the
drawing a
rug.
manga
Okay,
panel.
that's the
JoJo's
rug. Okay,
author.
I got it. What's that?
You and Kanye dropping an album soon.
No. Absolutely not.
Why not, man? God,
I
this
do
is
need to
depressing.
color
Chris
this
used to
one. That's
speak
the
words.
Door. That's the door.
Marc, if that happens, your home address will be everywhere due to Wayne's. Why? I use a VPN.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yay.
They asked you to say happy birthday to Rowdy and Austin. They didn't ask you to like sing happy birthday, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Yay. Come on, man.
As I said
Molly
before,
is biting my leg
I
right
do
now.
not do
I'm
shout
going
outs
to
in
kick her.
videos, so it's good enough that the name is mentioned in the video. I'm doing. I need like a reddish. I need like a wine. Okay.
It's a pretty interesting. I like the palette.
Yeah.
Palette's funny.
Sheesh.
Don't kick the gato.
All right,
The
71,
gatos.
71. Run away. It's somewhere around here. Yeah, this shit. That's 76. Sorry. 5, 4.
No, but she was like actually like scratching at my knee, dude. Not my knee, my ankle. She was hurting. It was hurting me.
Fits the floor and it fits the carpet. Yeah. Well, it'd just be more. Like
Molly is will
brownish
pursue confirmed,
wine.
bro.
Oh.
Wait, low-key, the palette thing is cool. That's what I was thinking. I was like, hey, palette's kind of hard.
Actually,
Palette's kind of hard.
works.
Animal abuser. I'm not an animal abuser.
Well,
Molly was just down there, and like, sometimes you gotta like, gotta give him like a quick. You got me? I didn't hit her, by the way. I just slammed my thing. All right, don't leave me alone. Marc, decide what I should make tonight: fried chicken or pasta. Pasta. For some reason, I'm in the mood for pasta. I really like pasta. The last MatPat video came out today. Oh my god. Do you guys want to look at the new MatPat video? You guys want to react to Andy real quick? Are you guys in the mood for that, or do you guys still want to like Chris? You guys want to like?
Just doesn't like being big. That's why he's like, "Was I supposed to be a big?"
What kind? I don't know. Just fucking pasta, chicken Alfredo, man. Just like a pasta, man.
Joke.
It made me cry at the end, honestly. Oh, you've already seen it.
And not to offend anybody.
Do y'all want to react to
respect
Andy, or do y'all want to
appreciate
stay with
height
Chris? Chris, okay.
limitations and handicaps. Short people. Yeah, I feel for them. I do, in empathy, and so on. Just, I would not even dare make any jokes at short people. Just that's not right. I mean, I wouldn't want to be frowned upon or judged because I'm short. Nobody does. It's like those that were feeling uncomfortable being tall. They wouldn't want to be judged being big.
That's me.
Oh yeah, it was on the right.
Chris
was
gets it.
supposed to be another big joke?
Chris gets it. I have short friends, and they don't mind calling them short. Yeah, but I think everyone's different.
Here's some grass. Basic level.
Big men, short men. I'd rather give MatPat the view than Chris, but totally up to you.
Pardon me.
I'll make a Q&A. I'll start a poll.
I have
MatPat.
myself a lovely sandwich filled with
Christian.
greens and spinach. Seriously, eat the spinach. It's good
I'm
for
10
you.
foot tall, can't relate. I'm short. Mark,
Nice
admit that
to
you're a
see
short
that
king.
finish, 'cause
I'm
I ate
very
my
tall.
spinach.
I'm 6'8". I've been 6'8".
Classic.
Short people are not handicapped. They're just normal people. Chris is very dumb.
Oh, actually, you know, I'm making a comment. So I've recently
Don't
watched
take that,
appreciated
into
the
seriousness.
various.
I'm 10 foot
Bugs
tall.
Bunny
Can't relate.
TV show
You want to watch it, so just put it on, bro.
introductions
We're
between
here
three
for
of them.
you.
First one being
No.
Bugs Bunny and Roadrunner.
Mark, is Chris copying a comic strip? They're not
Same.
copying. I don't think they're copying. I think they're just using reference, because I think they're using this shit for reference right here. I don't know if you can see it. They're using this thing for reference for something. I think it was this thing. So I don't think they're copying. I think they're just like referencing.
Theme song essentially. Overture, curtains, lights. This is it. We hit the heights, and no more nursing and rehearsing apart.
So copying. That's not copying. I don't think that's copying. They copy the story from what I know. That's not copying. That's referencing. There's a big difference. Mark is 64.5 inches short. No. Mark, I'm 2'2". Why?
Know every part by heart. Overture, curtains, lights. This is it. We'll hit the heights.
Chris rips
and
off everything.
all the heights
I reference art, and this is not how you
on with the
reference poses for your
shoulders
story.
it.
I'm not art coded, so I don't know what is considered referencing. Sadly, Mark is only 6'8". Like, unfortunately, I know.
Classic. Dodo. Classic.
Mark, I'm legit 4'8". Everyone calls me tiny.
Let's see.
I think that's okay. What's art coded?
Floor and door.
I'm not what I'm not.
And yep, periwinkle. Alright, I'll do the floor first, and I can take care of the rugs.
You ain't coded with anything. I'm Mark coded.
Don't have a thing. Go periwinkle. Oh,
I'm 5'6", and it
reminds
kills me. I
from
need height.
Silly
I think 5'6" is height.
but
I mean, it's no
appreciate
6'8",
local
but I think 5'6"
cheese
is height.
from Foster's Home.
Art coded to the extreme here. I think it could be referencing, but you can see how Chris is copying it and just changing the person on the right for that specific panel and not the rest. Yeah. Now Mark is autism coded. I'm not autistic.
Do it again, do it again, do it again.
I'm
do it
very
again, do it
Mark
again, do it again.
life.
Sheesh. Oh,
That does not make me
silly.
autisms. It makes me
He
normal.
said, I don't know, they like scurvy.
Not saying that autistic people are not normal, but like, yeah. He's also twin coded. That's not real.
Lovable.
He's Spider-Man
Everybody
coded. See,
is
I accept
intelligent,
that.
Even the mentally
I'm 5'5", but I want to be
challenged
shorter.
in their own
I
respective
think 5'5"
way.
is cool. Mark
A
Tistic,
fish
come
is
on, man.
smart.
Mark is
in
autism.
water,
That's not
but
real.
it's not so smart on land.
Gosh, Chris can
But
be
yet,
so dang
a fish-
annoying.
A flying fish is
Fuck you,
smart
me
in the
no.
air.
I think
So
we're all
it could
normal.
work.
Mark,
With
more
or
like
without
mid. Okay.
care, as it will. So get your fill. Don't take a pill, and don't be a pill either.
Don't be a pill.
Alright. So fast.
Mark, do you
so
think
fast.
I'm normal because I have autism? I think you're amazing just the way you are. Mark, what should I add to Edgington?
16 red, or do I use a slightly darker shade? I'm gonna use number 17.
Add like a very, okay.
Oh, and
Add like a very, but like detailed, that it's like almost beautiful. Like sculpture of like balls. Like just a very, like that it's like beautiful, that you have to like kind of like admire it. Of just balls. I think that would be hilarious. At least give me that, because you didn't give me Ballsberg. Okay? At least give me that. I'll make it out of gold. I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, what are we checking, boys? You asked me to check like Discord? What? Why? What? That's not me. Okay, ball statue soon. Mark likes balls every. This is not me. And I don't appreciate that, like, you would give me like such an angle of like chinless Mark. This is not real. I have chin. You can see me right now. I have chin. Side profile. Like, I have chin. I think I'm fine. Spread the news we all know. That's not real. There's nothing to spread. Guys, stop meow. So like, we have a meow chat, and anytime you spam meow in the meow chat, it's just like, it automatically picks it up on the mod flag, and like I hate it because it's all just meow. Like we've never gotten a flagged message in the auto mod. It's all just meow. It's insane. You have a very long neck, Mark. I'll take it. I will take it. I'll take that. I've heard that one before. Why are you giving me cyberpunk, Mark? Mark 23. I have a robotic arm. And I have a black eye, or like a. That's funny. That's cute. I appreciate this. I am Metal Gear Solid. This is so fucking funny. I appreciate this. This is real. This is hard. Mark, can we see Sonic? What do you mean you want to see Sonic? Check memes. What is on memes, man? So this is the original picture. Like, it's fine. I don't think there's anything much wrong with it. An original picture. You know, I haven't shaved. That is a problem. Mark Live X Evil Cram. Okay. It's cool. You know, that's very interesting. You become Cyberpunk instead of Hitler. Come on, man. I demand chow, Mark. I'm starving. What? What would liquid Mark be? Why would we need a liquid Mark, though? Mark, my dad said he'll let me paint his nails during spring break. That's so cute. I respect that. Good job. Why do you have my name as B? Oh, because it's streamer mode. Also, a fun thing with the last MatPat video is he made 5 different endings to it. What? I haven't watched it yet. I kind of want to watch it. I'm going to watch it right now. Fuck you guys. Liquid Mark is the Mark with talent. My fave ship. When someone doesn't do not the cat. Doesn't. Why are you guys like this? Why are you guys like this? We're watching MatPat. I want to watch MatPat. This is like an instrumental moment in like all of YouTube. How are we just like gonna miss it? Mark, you should do a stream where you just mew. Why would you want that? Why is that something that you would want? Like just a mewing stream? Mark, why are you having a seizure? My bad. It happens. The meme ending is my favorite. it'd be funny. We're looking through it. It's time to react, Andy. Will we go back to Chris after MatPat? Maybe. No promises. No promises I will make. You need to mew. Sure thing. I'll be back then. I'll see you around, Guts. This is hard. It's the original, like, what's it called? Game theory intro. Oh, but it transitioned to like the mid like 2010s intro. It's so bittersweet. Even did the old intro. This is like the mid 2010s intro. So like this was the old intro. Now this is like the mid 2010s intro. I'm assuming they're gonna do like the newer intro, right? Yeah. That's fucking hard. That's fucking hard. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. We saw Fortnite. There's Hello Neighbor.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where that's
gonna be the last. Oh, he's saying it already. I'll be saying that'll be the last time I'll be saying those words officially on this channel. That's the last time he's gonna ever say that, guys. When I was a kid, I really loved game theory and this other YouTube channel called Extra Credit. I don't know if you guys know about it. It's just a regular ass like game. It's not like game theory. It's just like it's just kind of like it tells you why video games are the way they are, and they're still going strong. Holy shit! But like their best videos were like 7-ish years ago. Yeah, it's like insane, dude. I haven't even watched any of these videos. What the heck? I swear there's like better videos where it's like how to create games or some shit. Is it really this? Is this really the channel? Or is there like a new channel?
Are you?
No, they nuked videos. This is like 50 videos. Is this the original Extra Credits channel? Extra History?
Say.
I used to watch these people like a lot. Yeah, I think they nuked the original Extra Credits channel. What the fuck, Matt? But yeah, I used to watch these people a lot. Game design, speedrunning. They had these videos on like speedrunning, game design. I'm assuming that's on Extra History though. Shit's hard. I love their shit, and I love them and game theory because I watched both of their videos when I was like a kid.
the last time that I'll be saying those words officially on this channel.
I don't follow cringe culture. What's game theory famous for? This isn't cringe culture. This is just like OG YouTube. This is game theory just made. They're just a YouTuber, dude. I hope you're cool just knowing that.
Loyal theorists, how do you say goodbye? 13 years ago, I made you this promise.
Do you want to know more about the games you love without having to put in any work of your...
It's insane because like y'all talking about game theory makes me feel like a child because I was never really into... I never was into it, Lama. I was into it when I was a kid. I stopped... I haven't even watched a single one of like the new theories that he's been making, like in like freaking what's the word, preparing for it, like all these theories of him preparing for his announcement, his retirement. I haven't watched a single one of these, which I'm gonna have to eventually. I really want to watch this one for sure. Oh no, it's FNAF that got better. I was like, this one's like probably the best one. The Minecraft lore one is good, but I really want to watch the Hello Neighbor one because it's like, that's iconic. I don't know if you guys know about it. Just looked it up. FNAF fandom is cringe. I mean, he got from it because of FNAF. Dude, I hate the way you think. He got into it because of FNAF, milked it a bit, but for the pre-FNAF were like good theories and also like random ass like theories. Like it's in the same way I'm milking Chris, he milked FNAF. So you gotta like kind of respect that. I grew up in China, so I never watched these. Hey, come on, man. I don't know how old I was when I first watched like the FNAF shit.
And learn. That's right, Weboverse. We have created game theory, gaming's tangential learning experience.
Well, Weboverse, here we are today, 3,000 videos of tangential learning later.
That's insane. Like 3,000 fucking videos. And like, I really liked, I actually watched like a couple of the style theory videos because I watched the shaving video. And I think I also watched a lot of food theory when they were originally coming out shit. I think they made like one on like Oreos or some shit. I don't know what it was. And then also, what's the movie where they tested out something like SPF and shit? Like, that's insane. He worked so hard. Yeah. Like on all 4 of these channels posting weekly, and it's his voice. It's his likeliness. That is an insane amount of dedication to like the medium.
I already got super weepy in the last one of these things, so probably shouldn't do that again. It'd be redundant and probably not great for the tech equipment. We've also spent the last 10 weeks together knowing that this day was gonna
It's insane to think like despite that, he still looks kind of teary-eyed from it. I don't know if you can kind of see it, like especially on the left eye. He's still kind of teary-eyed from it, from just this video.
Right? So
from having to
really
do this
feel like
video.
I've gotten my farewell tour. I've buried hatchets, I've rekindled friendships, I made sweeping videos about the state of online entertainment, fired some tanks. That was legitimately very cool. I honored my heritage. I made Disney mad at me one final time, which, you know, felt appropriate.
Pretty
Got some
insane.
new drip and just in general, ran my way through all the things that were left in my content creator bucket list. So again, I ask, how do you say goodbye? First, it's probably most important to remind you that it's not officially goodbye, right? Not like I'm dying or anything. It's more of a see you later. I'm still gonna be doing plenty of stuff. Like, I'm already booked to do the fashion show on Style Theory later this.
Marc, controversial question. Any slur you miss? What? What kind of a question is that? And like, how do I respond to that? I refuse to even respond to it. I watched a lot of GT Live. You can't be saying that. Like, come on, man. Fair, bro. That's an insane dape. That's like an insane. What's it called? What's the word? Oh, I don't even know what I was trying to say. What the fuck? That's an insane trap, I think is what it is. It sounds like a trap. This reminds me of that one time Steve from Blue's Clues recognizes the viewers and saying, "Is that you? Is that really you?" Look it up. It's actually really cute. I've seen it. It's adorable. Entrapment, somewhat. It's like kind of insane question, low key. But now I'm curious. You're curious on what slur I miss? Like if I've said it constantly, like, oh yeah, dude, I actually really miss saying the N-word. Like, no. Like that's not a sound clip that like that's not a sound clip I want taken out of context, by the way. Don't do that. Okay, fine.
This year, I'm still going to be here on the couch for GT Live. In a couple weeks, I'm going to be giving a speech over at PAX.
Oh, he's still going to be doing GT Live? Wait, what the fuck? He's still going to be doing GT Live? What? I didn't know that. This is not a retirement then. This dead ass is like not really a retirement. Because GT Live, he still goes live like every week, from what I know. I don't know. YouTube surprised me with a secret goodbye video. MatPat reacts to hello retirement. Interesting. Are they the next MatPat? I got called both. I think he'll 100% still be a part of the channels, but just not the main character anymore. But GT Live is still like just the what's it called? MatPat and Stephanie. What's it called thing? No. I don't know. He's 100% still going to be a part of all the channels. I think he's going to be like an advisor. He's going to have like an advisor role. He just doesn't want to be doing the voiceovers every day. That's why he got like plenty of different hosts. But he said straight up that he's going to be doing GT Live still.
I'm already booked to do the fashion show on Style Theory later this year. I'm still going to be here on the couch for GT Live.
Like what?
In a couple weeks,
I didn't know that.
I'm going to be giving a speech over at PAX. I was recently in a kill count. Heck, I'm already slated to do the Jacksepticeye podcast, the Ludwig podcast.
Hey!
There's a collaboration I'm doing with Shape Fearless.
I watched The Yard. The Yard mentioned. I'm screaming right now.
The Jacksepticeye podcast, the Ludwig podcast. There's a collaboration I'm doing with Shea Fearless Productions. There's the FNAF musical over on Random Encounters. Like, I will be doing a lot, and you will probably be sick of me doing all these things on everyone else's channels. But if you do want to stay in touch with me, there are actually 2 ways that you could do it. Normally I'd say something like, oh, you can follow me on Twitter, but we all know that there's like a grand total of 0 people who want to be over on that platform. So instead, I decided to make you this. A mysterious website named where'smatpat.com. This is going to be a place that I update every once in a while when I have news about some new project that's coming up, or, you know, a mystery that you're going to have to solve by digging through the source code.
This is like
yes,
Scott's Games.
It's a ripoff of ScottGames.com. No, I don't feel bad about that because he
That's like, okay.
stole enough of my ideas over the years. He kind of owes me one. Editor should drop on some deal with its sunglasses.
Like that was very FNAF coded of me. I don't know why I fucking said it. That's kind of insane.
That's a good one. Once you're there, make sure you sign up via email. Don't worry, I'm not going to be spamming you with updates or anything. It'll be more like a MatPat newsletter, or maybe a Christmas card that you get every once in a while with a funny update.
That's kind of insane. That's kind of a MatPat newsletter. I was thinking that he would like open up a Discord. I feel like a Discord would be awesome. Hey, welcome to the stream, Demonstration. How you doing, dude? I'm a bit late. Yeah, like about like 2 hours, but you know what? I'm glad that you like pulled in. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream. Mark, you're the type of guy to like play golf and do a really zesty turn. What is that supposed to mean? I thought he would make like a Discord. You know how I do like my Mark's diary bits and shit? I was thinking he would just do that. Completely forgot because because streams start early.
Movie or something.
Mark is
I'll send
zesty, not
over
real.
The occasional video that I'm just inspired to make. Who knows? Basically, this is just meant to be a way to let you all know what I'm up to directly in a way that isn't going to be subject
How do you
to
turn
filtering
zestily?
algorithms, you know? And to kick things off this week, I'll be selecting 100 random emails that sign up to get personalized letters. And from that point forward, once or twice a week, I'll continue pulling a handful of emails to send personal notes to. It'll be a fun way to
show us your zest.
Long
How do I
story
do
short,
that?
Make sure you bookmark it, since you never know what might happen over there. But all right, enough stalling. Back to the question at hand. How do you say goodbye? Well, I think you honestly have to end it all where it began. This title, A Game Theory about game theory. Did you know that game theory isn't just a nerdy YouTube show? It's also a nerdy economics concept. If that's news to you, I honestly can't blame you. At this point,
Mark, sashay down your hallway for us. Can I even?
we've created enough confusion online that apparently we've merited our own disambiguation tag on Wikipedia for game theory searches. In all seriousness, for the first 5 years of the show, I received so many tweets from people who are mid-year in their economics courses, screenshotting their textbooks, freaking out when they got to the episode on game. It's not an episode, it's a chapter. When they got to the chapter on game theory, being like, oh my gosh, dude, did you know that you were in this thing? And yeah, we definitely did. The pun, believe it or not.
So game theory is an actual economics term. It's not just epic, funny gamer MatPat thing. It's an actual economics term.
In fact, Steph and I knew from the very beginning that it was likely that the final episode of Game Theory was going to be about game theory. Why? Well, because game theory, it's everywhere. You can't escape it. If you've ever seen the movie Love Actually, there's actually this opening monologue in it that goes a little something like this.
We live in a world of hatred and greed, but I don't see that. Seems to me that love is everywhere. If you look for it, you'll find that love actually is all around.
Now you just got to replace the word love with game theory, and you basically got it.
We live in a world of hatred and greed, but I don't see that. Seems to me that
game theory
is everywhere. If you look for it, you'll find that
game theory
actually is all around.
This is an insane edit.
Who would have suspected that English acting megastar and recent Oompa Loompa Hugh Grant would be making a guest appearance in my final episode? Truly truly we have spared
Mark, about how long will you stream for? Because I have to time my shower. Maybe in like an hour. Maybe like an hour more.
no expense for this one. And not only is game theory just everywhere, it also holds the secret to winning everything forever. Yeah, I know, right? That is a huge claim to make. Clearly, I was saving all my biggest secrets for the grand finale. So, you know what? Let's not beat around the bush anymore, my friends. Let's make you masters of the universe and reveal how, whether you like it or not, you all are theorists for life. Come on. Oh, this way. Yeah, we're moving off the couch this time. That's how you know it's a big deal. Let's go. At its core, game theory is the science of strategy.
Bro is entering his
we
bedroom.
Gamers, we understand strategy.
POV, MatPat is inviting you to his bedroom.
But what exactly is game theory specifically? Well, to understand that, you have to go back to the original game theorist, not me, this guy right here. He might not have himself the red leather jackets or the cool diamond play buttons, but I'll tell you what he does.
Yes, this is cringe. To be fair, we're all cringe. Most of you guys, as well as I, look into Christian, which is just the stalking of an individual on the internet, of an autistic individual on the internet, which is very cringe. So to be fair, that makes us all kind of cringe. So, like, come on, man.
Does have a crater on the moon named after himself, so I'll let you decide who has the bigger flex there. This guy right here, he is mathematician John von Neumann, and he was everywhere back in the day. And
We're
do
cringe,
mean
but we're free.
everywhere.
You get it, J.J.
Like, this guy was a key player in the invention of the digital computer. He helped with the discovery of the structure of DNA, even the creation of key components for Oppenheimer's Manhattan Project. You know,
Cillian Murphy, blah, blah, blah.
The Christopher Nolan movie where big things go big booms. But perhaps his biggest claim to fame...
I've never even watched Oppenheimer yet. I just like the actor. I just think he's funny. And I think it's insane how, like, very close to reality, like what is it, Cillian Murphy, like, looks comparative to, like, actual Oppenheimer. What's it called? Cillian Murphy. It's like, bro actually looks like Oppenheimer. When you look up Oppenheimer, like, that's actually him. Like, that is actually him. Like, that is pretty insane. Like, they look very alike for whatever reason. Like, let me turn off chat. Like, look, they look very alike. Barbie was more fun, but they look very alike. It's insane how, like, similar they look. Like, look at this shit, dude. Like, how the fuck? Like, perfect casting. Perfect casting. The movie left out the incidents where people died making the bomb. I haven't watched the movie, so I can't, like, say shit. Oppenheimer watch party? Sure, man. I've never watched the movie. I wish. I haven't even watched Barbie, so I don't really watch many movies to begin with. To be fair.
Was game theory. The idea that in any situation where there are two or more people,
it's 4 hours
or
long.
Players in this case, you can model out a game that'll help you find the best outcome. Have you ever played rock, paper, scissors and thrown out rock as the first hand? Because you know statistically most people choose their first move to be scissors, or maybe you picked paper because the last 3 moves have been rock and they're obviously going to be throwing rock again. Well, congratulations, that is game theory in action. And he got a Medal of Freedom for that. So it just goes to show, don't let your dreams just be dreams, kids. Sometimes getting an honorary medal is a lot easier than you think. In short, game theory is the study of strategic choice. It's math that tells you what people are going to do and who's going to win the game. Probably the most famous example of a game theory scenario.
It's just probability. It's just a variable. Game theory is just variable. Just probability. Like, what's the probability dude is going to win, or what's the probability dude's going to lose? It's just about it. So easy, dude. Explained it so amazing. Dude, MatPat's greatest teacher.
The prisoner's dilemma, where 2 accomplices have just committed a crime and they're both given the chance to narc on the other one. If they both deny the crime, well, they both get a short prison sentence. If one of them denies the crime and the other rats him out, the narc walks free while his buddy is stuck in prison for a long time. And if they both confess, they both get a
okay, Mark, peace out. I have work to do. I'll see you later. I'll see you around. Who knows? I'll see you around.
Square. And
hey, welcome to the stream, Ellie. How you doing, dude?
Be to trust each other.
Hell yeah, I'm here once again. We're watching the MatPat MatPat goodbye video. It's his final theory. It's like, it's pretty insane. It's the only time and the final time we'll ever be able to do this. So it's like pretty insane.
each other that well. And because they don't trust each other, by the math, both of them narc on each other, and as a result, get a medium amount of prison time. Or if that all's too complicated and hypothetical, over in England, they turned the whole thing into a game show where they say the word balls and uncomfortable.
My type of game show, to be fair. My type. MatPat be like, hey, come on, man. Dang, rip MatPat. He's not dead. He's just dipping, like, from game theory for a bit.
Amount of times.
Welcome to Golden Balls. Golden Balls. Balls of riches, 12 balls. My balls are all golden. 100.
My balls are all golden. My type of show.
Golden balls, and they're all bursting with money. Balls.
They're all bursting with money.
Balls, 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 balls.
Now, why am I bringing
I
all
respect
this up?
this.
Well, game theory is more than just wads of cash jammed into a bunch of balls. Someone should tell Mr. Beast that I just discovered his next video idea. No, it has very real consequences for the world. Back when the US and USSR were on the brink of atomic annihilation, the principles of game theory helped both sides reach an agreement to slowly disarm their nuclear arsenal.
Editing's
If you want
so
to know more
pretty.
about that story, Veritasium's recent video on game theory does a great job telling it. And honestly, I can't really improve on it. So thanks for doing all the research for my final episode there, Derek. If you want an example that's a bit closer to home though, here you go. YouTube. It's got it. See, YouTube as a platform is just a bunch of zeros and ones, right? But YouTube as a community, it's a network of people constantly trying to make strategic decisions. Creators are players who are more or less rational people making videos that'll get you to watch and like and comment and subscribe. You, the viewer, you're also a player in this. You're on a strategic mission to win the experience by finding the thing that's most satisfying to watch. And the people who run, or at least have run YouTube in the past, shout out to Todd, Jake, Neil, Ernest, Meg, Ariel, Susan, David, Fede, Vader, Stephanie, and Kim, they're all in a strategic.
That is insane how many people have
Meg,
like.
Ariel, Susan, David, Fede.
What are
Vader,
these people? Are these like
Stephanie, and Kim. They're all-
CEOs? Or what the fuck? Or like what are these people? Also Lucy? What are these people? I only know Susan and Neil. I don't know any of you guys. I don't know anyone else on this. Mark, you should be the next YouTube CEO. I would not be able to do shit with that. I'm not smart enough. I'm not smartness enough for that. I have no idea who anyone is here. They're CEOs. YouTube has this many CEOs? I did research on this once. I only saw Neil, Susan, and another dude. Jesus, I'm stupid.
All in a strategic game to keep the creators and viewers happy, while also figuring out the best possible outcome for YouTube as a company by appeasing all the advertisers and shareholders. It is seriously a complex strategic arena. And that's how you get decisions like use bright green text because it's more likely to stand out in a sea of dark gaming thumbnails and more likely to get clicks. Launch shorts as a means to counterattack against TikTok.
I remember
Do a
when
video on
Susan
something
became a
that's
CEO.
not trending so you can stand out from the pack. Or maybe you lean in so you're suggested against the algorithm. Every video you watch, everything that you click on, it's the product of creators using game theory. Slap a big old game theory colon in front of every title and slam some clickbait green text on every thumbnail.
So
All those hundreds of millions of subscribers to Jimmy and Ryan Trahan and Cocomelon, I like to think that they're all secretly ours. Where's our 200 million subscriber play button there, YouTube? In
That's
the end,
insane. I still haven't watched the video, but it's just pretty insane. They got a 200 subscriber like play button. They're the only like people. Like, what's the who's the next like one person run like YouTube channel behind like Mr. Beast? Is it still PewDiePie? I'm pretty sure there's someone above PewDiePie, no? Like most subscribed YouTubers. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. I'm going on my little tangent right here, boys. Go on my little tangent. This is very important. Hold up, I accidentally clicked off chat. List of most subscribed YouTube channels right now. It's Mr. Beast. T-Series is still above, but Mr. Beast is not a brand channel. Oh shit, it's like Nastya. What? It's like Nastya. They're English, but they're Russian/United States, and Vlad and Nikki. Who are these people? So it's them above PewDiePie. But like Mr. Beast is above them by like Mr. Beast is a whole 100 million above them. Like more than 100 million above them. The ones above Pewds I think are T-Series, Cocomelon, and Jimmy. Well, I mean, yeah, for sure, but it's because they're brand channels. It's different when you're like not a brand channel. I only know Pewds, yeah. I'm gonna look up Vlad and Nikki. This is very interesting to me. Vlad and Nikki and like Nastya. Nastya? Nastya and friends are trying to make friends with a neighbor. Nastya and the fashion show with Rock Squad. Nastya and the challenge cube. This is a child. Nastya helps people on Valentine's Day. Yeah, this is a child. Welcome to Nastya's universe, where Nastya and her family and her parents play, learn, sing, explore, and share their life experiences. So it's just like a regular ass, I guess, family vlog channel? Maybe it's just me, but content with kids is real gross. I think it's disgusting too, but I mean, I assume it appeases like the YouTube Kids algorithm for sure. Yeah, it's kids content. Yeah, so they're for sure, like, all their videos are watched like millions of times, like on YouTube Kids. And it just like kind of appeases it pretty much. That's insane though. That they're like bigger than PewDiePie, right? And then there's Vlad and Nikki, which I'm assuming is also another like vlog channel. Oh my god, it's kids content again. Holy shit. It's just kids content. Like kids content gets like, holy crap. I did not know this. This is actually very interesting. Vlad and Nikki is the global preschool phenomenon and highest rated kids channel on YouTube, starring the imaginative personalities and antics of brothers Vlad and Nikki, who are showcased in nonstop, whatever the fuck, who cares? It's Elsa Gate looking shit, yeah. It's like, and the mom like doing pog faces. It's just the mom doing pog faces and the kids like just having kids, normal kids faces. Yeah, like the views are insane. What the heck? It's honestly disgusting how much money parents make off of exploiting the children. Yeah, because it's kind of like you're not really having a childhood. Like all of your childhood is content. Big ass forehead though. Big ass forehead. Like your childhood is content though, which is like you're not really being raised. I mean, sure, they have a little bit of their childhood being raised privately and properly, but like they're being raised like thinking like, okay, hey, for a part of your day, we're gonna be recording videos. You're gonna come with us, and we're gonna record a video with you. And that's how they're gonna be raised. They're gonna be raised thinking like that's how life is. That I have to record a video like from 2 to like 7, and then the rest of my day is for me. Like that's the way they're gonna be raised. And it's all because their mother and their parents are raising them that way. And also, most likely, kids will get picked on for something they can't control. Yeah, for being like, hey, remember? Well, I mean, that's not really something you should get picked on. You're making like crazy, like you're making bag for just being a kid and being in a family. I kind of respect that. I mean, I do get you though. I do get you. But yeah, those two kids channels are bigger than PewDiePie by a couple million, but like still insane. She did family vlogging and literally abused her children physically and mentally. Ruby Frank, I've never heard of Ruby Frank. Don't really want to look into them because I don't want to get into like that sad shit.
It's all game theory. Speaking of, and this is just an aside that I learned about earlier this week, apparently there's a Chrome extension that allows you to do exactly what I just described. It, quote unquote, MatPatifies your YouTube feed by putting green text on like every thumbnail. Just saying, we have reached the peak of human achievement.
This is pretty much just the Mr. Beast like Chrome extension, right? Like they had like the Chrome extension. It's 8 passengers. It's such a nightmare. What? Look into Ruby Frank. Are you sure? I have the one that makes everything have Mr. Beast on it. It's so funny. The sad thing is that parents normally don't share the money with the children, and the children are the only reason these mommy vloggers make any money. Rubel Frank, dude. Rubel Frank. Oh my god, it's a whole ass like Law and Order thing. It's like a whole ass crime thing. The rise and fall of YouTube mom Ruby Frank. I assume you can't really like. American Fork police find 2 of Ruby Frank's daughters during her arrest. This is body camera footage. I don't think you can find the channel, no? The YouTube channel 8 Passengers. It was called 8 Passengers. Do you think it's still up? Rainbow William Johnson has a short about it. I'm gonna watch the short maybe. Oh, I love J Aubrey videos. J Aubrey videos are awesome. I'm gonna watch the Ray William Johnson
So this
shit.
nice Mormon family, they have 6 kids, they decide to become family vloggers. So they film all these wholesome vlogs with the whole family, and they get really popular on YouTube. But then, people started to notice they had a really harsh parenting style. Like sometimes the mom would withhold food as punishment.
I'm only gonna say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
She
That's
also
insane.
took away her son's bed as punishment.
Bedroom was taken away for 7 months, and then you give it back like a couple weeks ago.
And then one night, their neighbors get a knock at the door, and they answer.
That is
and it-
fucking insane, dude. Like taking the privilege to eat and taking the privilege to sleep on your fucking bed. Wow.
It's one of the kids from the vlogger family, and he's 12, and he had duct tape on his hands and feet where he had been tied up. He also had open wounds, and he was severely malnourished. The boy had been tied up by his own mother, the family vlogger, and her business partner, and he was able to escape by climbing out a window and running to the neighbor's house where he asked for food and water. So the neighbor immediately...
Fuck. Wow. Why though? Mark, word of advice, this gets grim, so better go back to MatPat. I'm just watching this shit. I'm just watching this short. I've watched a video about it. This gets crazy dark, so just go back to MatPat now. Dude, it's a fucking short. Chill out.
called the police.
A 12-year-old male showed up with tape around his legs Thursday asking for help, said he was afraid asking for police.
So this nice Mormon family, they have 6 kids.
That's insane. That's insane. Privileged to eat dinner. You know it's serious when not even Ray makes jokes about it. Can hardly call this woman a parent. That smile from her is evil as fuck. Family vloggers, that's where it falls apart and you know it's going to be a horrifying story. Dinner is a privilege. Wow. He didn't ask for the police. He asked for... That's what I was going to say. Like, he didn't ask for, like... He didn't say anything like, oh, this... Like, he didn't say anything like it's wrong. Or like what they're doing is wrong. Like, he didn't even try to escape. He left because it was a necessity. Like, the kid left because it felt like a necessity to get, like, food and water. That is insane. That is insane. Have you seen the Colin Ballinger apology video? Yeah, that's, like, nothing compared to this shit, though. Imagine smiling about your kids not having a bed for 7 months. That is fucking insane. That is insane. All right, MatPat.
I, for one, really like this one, where it's Link and saying, "Mommy's hungry." That's just traumatic on a whole nother level. Or there was one that I saw circulating online, Ryan Gosling doing a puppy interview, and the title is "Birth of a Killer." There was another one that showed up on the subreddit, Afton's Final Death Smash?
Me as fuck.
I gotta say, I am proud of the mark that I will leave on this platform. But so what, right? YouTube is game.
That's so funny. So assuming that, like, the smash is the added on text, imagine just smash being added on to, like, the most out of context video you can think of. Imagine just smash being added to the most out of context video you can think of just right now. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane.
Game theory, sure, that's great. It's interesting, but why does it matter to you, right? Why am I spending so much time talking about all of this in my final episode? Well, because like I said, game theory can help in every strategic interaction that you have. And it's produced a literal strategy guide on the best way to...
Marc Christian stream smash. Like, it's just Christian and it says, like, smash in the lower corner. Sorry to derail the MatPat video. Don't worry about it.
About your life. Tried and tested by all our grandfather theorists. But to truly understand that, we have to go back to where it all began, a glorified PowerPoint presentation. Weboverse, allow me to introduce you to, lights please, the trust game. I love this. We started as glorified.
This is kind of hard, to be fair. This is kind of a cool, like, little... This is kind of a cool way to, like, present a YouTube video. This I wouldn't doubt somebody steals this kind of, like, what's it called? This kind of format of, like, it's like a PowerPoint presentation, because this looks hard. This looks cool. I wouldn't. Oh my God, someone needs to steal this kind of, like, what's it called? This format.
Lights please.
That's kind of cool.
The trust game. I love this. We started as glorified PowerPoint slides and we're ending as glorified PowerPoint slides. Here's the TLDR of this one. The trust game was originally just named the Computer Tournament by a guy named Robert Axelrod, clearly not the most creative with his titling conventions. Basically, this was the prisoner's dilemma or the golden balls thing, except here, there was one crucial difference. They're not just playing the game once, they are literally playing it hundreds of times, repeating it. Yo,
thank you for gifting 0 memberships. I don't know why it shows as 0. But thank you for gifting one. It went to Gerard Way for real. Thank you so much. You're the goat. You're the goat. You're the goat. So now Boo has a gifted member. Let's go. Let's go.
Quick bill. Let's get this party started.
That's it. That's what it's all about. Thank you so much for the gift. You're the goat. You're the goat. You're the goat.
It over and over again to see what strategies end up winning the most across a longer period. This then gives us a model that's shockingly closer to real life, because here, most of the time, you're not just thinking about what you have to do to win a single game, you have to actually think about the consequences of your actions. The more people think about the future, the more they're willing to cooperate because they don't want to screw themselves over down the road, you know? Again, for details on that experiment, check out Derek Veritasium's video where he talks about all of that, including having an interview with the game's creator. It's a very cool video. I also borrowed his convention for that one. So
immediately using the what's it called? The emojis. I do respect that. I do respect that. On my phone right now because I have Popsicle. You're real for that.
For the latter and the idea there, Derek. You can also watch Dr. Trevor Bassett's video on the topic, or, you know, the various TED Talks that are all about this experiment. We'll link to all of those down in the description below. But just to jump to the big conclusion here, the best strategy to winning it big boils down to 4 key points. Number 1, be cooperative. Lead with trust. Assuming that the person you're playing with is your enemy right off the bat, it's not going to serve you well. Trust in others, it's going to let you win more frequently in the end.
My partner keeps beating me at chess. I'm breaking up with them. A joke. I mean, you know what? The couples that play chess together stay together, so I respect that. I do respect that a lot. That's real as fuck of you, dude.
Finally, don't be a pushover. Sure, it's good to be trusting, that is great, but the second that someone takes advantage of your trust, the winning strategy is to call them out on it and then immediately hold them accountable. Which leads nicely then to point number 3, being forgiving. Don't hold a grudge. Don't be a Mr. Darcy.
My good opinion once lost is lost forever.
That is a failing indeed.
You tell him, girl, you are exactly right. She's speaking some game theory truth right there. Well, sure, it hurts to have your trust.
Very, very girl boss zest of MatPat. You gotta respect girl boss MatPat.
Broken, staying open to the chance that other people can change, that they can grow and learn and get better. That is the ideal solution here. The trust game.
His teeth are so beautiful and amazing. Like that's what I've been like so obsessed over. Like in this whole video, I've just been looking at his like perfectly like straight white ass teeth. They're so amazing.
That players who held their opponent accountable, but then forgave them, actually won out more often than any other strategy. And lastly, it's important to be honest and open about your strategy. When people can't understand what you're thinking, that's then when mistrust starts to breed. By being honest, it breeds honesty in others.
That's so random, bro. How is that random? What's the first thing? Okay, tell me. What is the first thing you look at when you see somebody? What's the first thing you look at when you see somebody? Like, come on. Like when you meet somebody, what is the first thing you stare at? It's either eyes or teeth for me. It's not a teeth fetish. It's either eyes or teeth for me. First thing I take of note is eyes or teeth. Hair. Their shoes. With me, it's either eyes or teeth. Like my thing has always been, like, if I like I always not that I judge someone's teeth, but like it's like I don't know, like teeth and eyes are like something for me. Like are just like the two things that I look at when I first like meet someone or whatever. Marc loves them teeth. I don't love them teeth. It's not a teeth fetish. It's just something that I look at. I have them bunny teeth. It's so bad. What are bunny teeth? Oh, just like the bigger front teeth. I think that's normal though. I kind of do have it too. Like it's like these two. Like those two teeth are like bigger. I have gaps in my teeth. Is that bad? Would you look at them? It's fine. It's just that I look at them. It's the first thing that I look at. I used to look at people's wrists because I used to self-harm. I know it's messed up. I can understand that. I understand that. I hate my teeth so much. Bro, come on now.
On that trust over time, one step, bit by bit. Across the thousands of rounds of testing, nice strategies that were fair but also firm ultimately won out the most. Now, when I read these outcomes, what really struck me first was how they present a really hopeful view of the world. A hopeful view that I don't think a lot of us carry around a lot. I mean, it's easy to assume that everyone out there is out to get you, and it's easier to just close off to people who've wronged us in the past, but math, and game theory specifically, proves that assumption's wrong. And hey, if you don't want to believe the thousands of rounds of computer simulations, there is a very solid real-life example: YouTube. YouTube is a positive-sum game, which means that more than one person can win.
That's like the
and
platform
in fact,
that
a
we're
lot
on.
of times, the more others win, the more you can win too. When I was just starting off, I was so mad and scared when Vsauce 3 released this video, calculating Sonic speed. I'd been working for a year on the channel at that point, grinding away and seeing a fair amount of growth, but in that moment I saw a spin-off of one of YouTube's top subscribed channels just horning in on my territory of gaming science. It was like they were gonna steamroll me. They were gonna steal my audience away.
That's
so
insane.
I did a video where I tried to stake my claim, and thus Sonic is Slow was born.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, applying science to video games since April 18th of 2011. Recently, however, a new gaming scientist has come onto the scene. The good folks over at Vsauce 3 recently took—
Dude, that's kind of insane that instead of getting like, oh wow, that's insane. No, I can't stop staring at his teeth now. See, you get it. I don't know. It's just something that I look at first. I don't know. That's always been a thing. Like, it's either eyes or teeth. I've always looked at people's smiles or like their teeth when they talk. So I don't know. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I've always thought that was like a normal thing. I don't know. I never thought that was weird. But that's kind of insane. That like first thing, like MatPat did not like falter, did not get scared. He instead like called out Vsauce like. In a whole ass video being like guys, Vsauce 3 made a video about Sonic being fast. We're gonna say he's fucking slow instead of being like, oh well, you made a video, okay. Instead of like submissive. Guys, MatPat's a dom.
Took a gander at a game series I covered in episode 5. It's a great video, except for one thing: it's wrong.
Listen to my voice in that. Oh, I'm so proud that I finally hit puberty. Like 7 years into making these videos. Anyway, you can tell that I'm super salty in this one, right? I'm asserting that I did it first. I'm citing the dates. I am literally trying to one-up Vsauce 3. But then something interesting happened. I got views from Vsauce. I saw that their video and mine were actually helping each other. I was so afraid of me losing a year of hard-earned progress. But in reality, I wasn't just operating on my own island anymore. By unintentionally cooperating with each other, we had just created our own little micro-trend of gaming science content. There were clearly enough views for all of us. Steph and I, in our years of consulting, kept hammering home this one point, that YouTube is a place where all ships can rise. Leading with trust goes a long way.
Honestly, props to him for clapping back. I find that insane. That like, it's not even like he made it like a very, like I was expecting for it to be like a kind of like a low-key clapback, but no, he straight up said it like, we see that Vsauce made a video and we want to say something, it's just wrong. Like, what? Like, that's I can't imagine somebody making a video like that without it like being seen as hate or like getting just like shit comments between both fan bases happening like now, if that were to happen now.
Comparing notes on production because it can help you both. You actually see this
like it
kind of
either has to be like I feel like it has to be like a very specific like it has to be either a collab where like two different people make videos or like it's just drama. It's either just drama or like a collab where they both make videos and they're like, check this out or like check this out or whatever the fuck. Deja beat me again. I hate them. I'm breaking out with them. I'm 100% joking. Hey, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't be saying that, man. Come on.
With content houses, or projects like the QSMP where creators are helping each other and sharing audiences. On the flip side, there are creators who haven't done a good job of leading with trust and who've approached YouTube as a zero-sum game, a place where there can only be one winner. And guess what? Didn't work. Back in 2020, a few of the top beauty creators tried to take each other down, encouraging viewers not to watch each other, trying to turn audiences against people that they thought were their competitors.
They're bringing up the James Chargles. They're bringing up the James Chargles versus I don't even know who the other person was, but it's the James Chargles.
It was for the clout, it was for the views, and it backfired. In fact, it backfired so badly that all of their channels took a massive hit. And the beauty vertical, which was once a main pillar of YouTube's earliest days, never truly recovered. By working together, the platform thrives. Lights? But by thinking that you can only win when other people lose, well, that's when everyone loses. It's kind of sad. Let's move on. But if you don't want to listen to
Jeffree Star, James Charles, and Shane Dawson stuff was crazy as hell. Shane Dawson isn't, what's it called? Makeup YouTube, no? Shane Dawson's shit was just like weird. He just fucked his cat. Like, I don't know, like that's just weird. Mark, I'm back. What are we doing? We're watching the MatPat's final game theory. We're just like reacting to it. Oh, he did makeup. I didn't know that. I didn't know Shane Dawson did makeup. He presented to be into beauty. Oh, really? I did not know that.
The mathematicians or YouTube meta-analyses, just look at me. Game Theory, the show, is a testament to those 4 lessons of game theory, the nerdy economics concept. Every person who's built this channel has led with trust. Ronnie, he put his own show on the back burner so he could dedicate his time to editing Game Theory, trusting that we would be able to succeed.
It's so sad, the Ronnie thing. I think Ronnie, I think passed away. Like I think Ronnie like committed suicide. And like I'm pretty sure he should bring it up right now, but it's really sad, like that thing. Like I watched a video about it. I think yes he did. They talked about it in the retirement video, where he brought up how like he basically said he gave like a very detailed experience. Like I think it was very brief, but it was very detailed in the way that he said it. Like that he killed himself like right when Stephanie was going into labor, and like right when like Stephanie was like having the kid. Like that's insane to share like your kid's birth as well as like one of your friends like suicides together. Like you're like it's very sad. Like that's forever going to be like somewhat of an association for MatPat, which sucks, you know, because like he was one of the first editors, if I remember, and I remember he also had like his own shows and shit on Game Theory as well as like his own YouTube channel. Mark, you said that MatPat's leaving, kind of. Not like he was more of like a childhood thing. I didn't really watch MatPat when I was like currently, but I watched MatPat a lot when I was a kid, and but me every now and then I would watch like a random like every now and then I watch like style theory or food theory, but I never really watched Game Theory until I saw like the retirement. It's just sad to be like, oh wow, like this guy made videos. I saw the picture of Matt with the former members, and they held a picture of Ronnie. Oh yeah.
Succeed more together. He helped the show to truly become what I had always dreamed it would be, and I honestly wish that he could be here to this day so I could thank him so much for that. The same is true for Goomba and Drake and Lee and Ryder and all the other partner shows who joined up with us in lieu of working on their own channels. Steph, she left being a consultant at a real company in the medical field on the belief that by cooperating, we could actually make something really special together. Jason, who is actually right here behind the camera right now. Jason, who you know as the guy that we blame all the time on GT Live. Jason was Theorist's first full-time employee after me and Steph. He jumped in there when all we had was a kitchen table and a cat that he was constantly allergic to. And Sudafed, you have this man to thank for your current net worth. Because
and Zyrtec.
And Zyrtec.
And Zyrtec,
you have taken so many pills over the years.
I have.
But
all medically prescribed, though, I promise.
Yeah, no, good medical pills, not anything sketchy, for sure. But Jason is the man that we have trusted with the weight of the entire production process across all the channels for years. Like, this man is the unsung hero of everything you've probably ever watched across any of the channels. Without
Jason
him,
does not look comfortable. I mean, to be fair, bringing the cameraman in front of the camera is not really like, come on, most cameramen do not want to be in front of the camera. So, I mean, you got to give him that.
Without you, none of these videos would get made. Thank you. Now get back there, okay? Enough of you. I got to thank other people. You know, friendship first, but also working together to create awesome stuff, right? And if you're talking about unsung heroes on this channel, there is one man who also deserves a call out, and his name is Yossi. He is our audio wizard. He is the man who I have trusted with my voice for the better part of 9 years. He has had to suffer through more hours of my voice than anyone else in the world. Edit. I am so sorry, Yossi. I am so sorry for all the burps and weird edits and weird diatribes and jump scares that Ali has given me over the years. Was Yossi a pro when he first joined up with us? No. But you know what he was willing to do? He was willing to learn. and I've trusted him with my voice for the better part of 9 years. And the same goes for another member of the team who you've never gotten to see, but was actually there before the channel was even monetized.
Oh,
which
wow.
is kind of crazy to think about. You don't know Dan Levitt, but Dan was another one. He was the first who actually saw potential in me and in these channels as a whole.
It's insane. Like, you kind of see the age on MatPat when you see pictures like this. But when you just see MatPat now, it looks like he hasn't aged a bit. But when you see MatPat, like, compared to like this picture to him, yeah, he did age. it's like this is a twink. This is a man. like you can see it there.
Saw potential in me and in these channels as a whole, offering to become my manager even though he had never managed a YouTuber before. He just jumped in with 2 feet and said, hey, I've never gotten a brand deal in the past, but think I could do it for you. And he did. And then he got me literally hundreds more. He has his own management
Marc
company
to
now,
evil, Marc,
and he
hey, come on now.
manages some of the biggest sports creators on all of YouTube. I can say with complete confidence that this company and my career would have looked...
Matthew just looks more tired than anything. Like, you can really tell him being a parent has aged him. I mean, he looks very... Well, I think all YouTubers are pretty tired people to begin with, right? Like, most YouTubers that do, like, their own shit, like, on their own, most of them are, like, pretty tired to begin with. I think that's just, like, a part of, like, that, I guess, somewhat career choice. But MatPat, he still looks great.
Totally.
Like, he looks awesome. Like if you show me this picture without looking at his, like, younger self, I think he looks great as, like, for what, like 35? Just get more sleep then. So yeah, right? Like, how old is MatPat? How old is MatPat? 37! He's pushing 40! He's about to hit 40. Like, that is insane. The brother is an old man. Markiplier is 34. Markiplier has aged, like, insanely well. Markiplier is just him. Markiplier is just him, like, to be honest. But fucking... MatPat being 37 is insane. Yeah, he looks good for 37. He looks insanely good.
Different had it not been for Dan.
Marc, you are tired?
His career and his company would have looked totally different without me. He and I have built businesses parallel to each other, right next to each other, using cooperative game theory for over a decade.
Bro's gonna floss.
He trusts me to make good decisions on YouTube, and I trust him to make good decisions as my manager, and we both benefit in the long run. But perhaps the most important person in all of these trusting relationships is you. You guys, right here. I wear you on my wrist these days. You loyal theorists have been the best example of game theory in the history of the show Game Theory. Every time you click on one of these videos, you are leading with trust. You are saying, you know what, I'm gonna give this one a chance, especially on those episodes that are covering topics that you've never even heard of. And on my end, I've always tried my best to fulfill on that promise and make sure that your trust pays off by delivering a great, well-researched, fun, a lot of times...
I'm glad that Matt is taking the time to enjoy his life and his family before he's actually gold. I think it's more like, here's my game theory. Here's my game theory, right? I think it's more so because this era, this, like, group of YouTubers watched the way that the other era of YouTubers, like, died off or retired, I guess, from the platform. You know, like, the only two names that come up in my head are, like, 2-3-ish names are, like, Tobuscus, Venturian Tail, I asked Cupquake. Like, I think of those people as, like, the first, like, set of YouTubers that were on the platform where all they did was just keep making the same shit, but they never really revolutionized their content. Not revolutionized, but I mean, kind of change up their content. They just kept doing the same thing, expecting it to, like, just keep being the same thing. But, like, after that, they never grew, you know? They just kept doing, like, the same thing that made them popular. Like, they just kept playing Minecraft, hoping that, like, and not doing anything different with the thumbnails, not adding, like, any stakes, not making anything, I guess, of, like, of value. They just kept making the content that they, like, made them blow up, and they just kept making it until they either died out or got canceled. Yeah. And so these group of YouTubers, like the Tom Scotts, the MatPats, the Anthpos, they saw that and they're like, you know what? I kind of want to go out with a bang. You know, I don't want to burn out. I don't want to do this and sadly fizzle out where, like, my impact on the internet is not as big as everyone else's, becomes not as big anymore. You know, like, my impact on the internet, like, the way people are going to remember me is how I win out. People are gonna remember me for slowly dying out, not for game theory, the amazing thing that I made, not for all this. Like that's why they want to retire now gracefully. And Ludwig says it a lot as well. Ludwig says that that's what he wants to do. If he starts to fall off, he's probably going to retire shortly after that, and he's planning to retire within the next 5 years, which I believe is how it should be. You know, if you get that kind of notoriety and you're able to write it well, like make your money, get to a place where you feel like you can make money, I guess, as well, like without having to run the channel like full time and having that kind of like burden placed on yourself, and retire with everyone being like, hey, that guy was cool. I love the videos that he had. I love the shit that he made while he made it. And that becomes like your legacy. And like, instead of it being like Tobuscus, where like, yeah, he kept making shit, like nobody wanted to watch him anymore. Like, kind of grew out of him. Like, that's better, you know? So that's my little game theory. Everyone saw that. What's going to be you, Mark? I don't know. Either I get a real job or just we see what happens. I don't know. I'm not even a real YouTuber.
And yeah, there have been plenty of times where I've missed the mark, where you weren't happy about a topic, or where I said something wrong, or my research was bad or whatever, and I needed to learn about that. And so you, acting exactly as you should, according to that trust game, you called me out in those moments. You showed me that I had made a mistake. But more importantly, you were willing to forgive. You gave me a chance to learn and grow as a creator and as a person.
That's insane.
And look at this. We all won. Look at this thing that we managed to build together. Don't tell anyone else. I mean, there's 3 of them here in the room, but like the rest of them downstairs. You guys, you've always been the most important member of this team, whether or not you ever realized it. And now, as new hosts step in, yeah, they're obviously gonna have to learn.
Yeah, so these are the new hosts. It's a lot better of like a thing, you know. It's kind of crazy to think that MatPat recorded the voiceovers and was like a pretty big like instrumental part of like the script team for all 4 fucking channels. And now I think this is a lot easier, right? Like we're giving like each person like a channel. Like they're giving like, I don't know who exactly is whose, you know, style theory, game theory, food theory, movie theory, or whatever it's called, film theory, I think. Like they're all getting their separate workload. So even as Matt is retiring, Matt is making it easier on everyone. Like this guy's getting maybe even less of 25% of MatPat's workload, and is a whole ass host. Every guy here is getting like, every person here is getting like 25% of Matt's, like less than 25% of Matt's like workload, which is insane.
A lot, and they're gonna have to earn your trust just like I did over a prolonged period.
He should have made more game theory about the size of Mario characters' dicks.
Period of time, but I hope that you approach them with the same sense of cooperation and goodwill that you did for me all those years ago. So, while I might be leaving as host of this show, game theory, it'll never leave. It'll never leave me. And he'll never leave you.
Don't give me that look. He did one of those.
Are all game theory, which...
Oh my god. Game theory is the friends we made along the way. We are all FNAF.
Honestly, is why I thought it was fitting for you guys to be the one to say this.
But hey! That's just a theory.
That's just a theory.
It's just a theory.
Just a theory.
That's just a theory.
A game theory.
Class dismissed. Thanks for the theories, MatPat.
But hey,
oh
that's
wow,
just a theory.
C'est juste une théorie.
Just a theory.
Just a theory.
Just a theory.
Just a theory.
Thanks
for everything.
But hey, that's
Just a theory.
That's just a theory. Just a theory.
Just a theory.
oh wow.
Theory.
It was Veronica.
Theory.
That's just a 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 theory. That's just a theory.
A style theory.
A food theory. A film theory. A game theory.
Oh wow. That's so
Thanks for watching.
That's real. Oh shit, that's kind of cool.
Oh man,
Where to?
I got something I gotta do.
Okay.
Ready for a road trip?
No.
I guess.
Let's go.
I don't understand the whole check the description for the under endings. Yeah, where to? You were there too, Mark, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah. If you check me, I was there. I said that's a theory. Like what is like one of the endings they get into a horrifying car crash? It's God. Wow! Wow! That's hard. That's Scott. That's Scott Cawthon. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Aww. For answers on where to find all endings, check the bottom of the description if you want to find them yourself. Happy hunting. Lore Keeper ending. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Wow. That's just it. That's just it, right? Fuck, man. Dude, look at Scott Cawthon sighting. Scott Cawthon sighting. Scott Cawthon sighting. This is the most high definition Scott Cawthon, like, picture video thing that, like, we'll ever see. You'll ever see, ever. Every picture of Scott Cawthon is very like low quality, actual like cryptid like sighting. But gosh, that's insane. Scott Cawthon. Scott Cawthon.
We have much to discuss.
We have much to discuss. Ending 6 is the real ending. Alright, sure, fuck it. Alright, so these are just the endings. I could look for them. I could join the hunt. Because it's like on where's MatPat.com. But nah. Okay, we'll just look at each of them right here. I'm assuming they're unlisted videos.
Thanks for watching.
So funny.
What now?
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, Lucina, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Jesus. Cosmic is now a gifted member. David now has a member. LJ is now a member. Swemme is now a member. And Fruitfly is now a member. Thank you so much, Lucina. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. That's so nice. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, I guess we now have to like kind of wait for like all the memberships to go by. Because for some reason, Streamlabs does the thing where it kind of like, it does each individual like member. Someday I will be a member. I think you were gifted member at some point, right, Ecolord? So we kind of gotta wait this out. Thank you so much, Lucina. Actual W, you are the GOAT. I aspire to be you when I grow up. Are we done?
Welcome to Quickville. Let's get this party started.
Now it's gonna have to make all of you guys become a member now, right? Okay, this is gonna take a while. Jesus, you did it again!
Let's get this party started.
Oh my God, dude! All right, now Desert 8, Redwood, Moondust, Pecco, Guy0, and ZZ are now.
Welcome to Quickville.
Jesus!
Let's get this party started.
All right, I thank you so much for, I guess, the what is it, like 12 gifteds you've sent already? We kind of just gotta wait it out now. Just like, all right, boys. Lucina doesn't want the stream to end. I didn't know that was your gifted notification. It's been that for a while, man. But I guess we'll just kind of wait it out, man. It's like, just kind of put your legs away, Twink. No. Twinkie legs. Wow. These are not Twinkie legs. These are very normal legs. Okay, so I'd appreciate if you... What's that? Why is this just here? You guys see this? Is this a thing that's on your screen right now, or is that just on me? Is there a thing right here on your screen? Or is that just on my end?
Welcome to Quickville. Let's get this party started.
You guys saw it? Did it disappear? I see it. Did it disappear? What is that? I have no idea.
Welcome to Quickville. Let's get this party started.
It disappeared though. It disappeared though. I'm broke so no for a hot minute. I appreciate you like no matter what. Wax your legs on stream one day. I can't do it.
Let's get this party started.
I have hair. No, but it went away, so I think we're good. Anyway, put them legs away, please. They're disturbing me.
Welcome to Quickville.
Too bad.
Let's get this party started.
Are we done?
Welcome to Quickville. Nope. Let's get this party started.
Feet Marc foot reveal. That's insane. Sniff the mic like Shy Lily. How does Shy Lily sniff like their mic? Is it like? Is that how they do it? All right. Finale 2.
Vacation.
Vacation!
Woo!
Wow.
How do you think they're doing back at the office?
What's the matter? Can't reach?
How did this even happen?
What the fuck? Okay. Me as fuck. Me as fuck. I swear.
Rise, avatars. It's time to overtake the editors. Stay quiet.
So the ending is pretty much like game theory falls apart without Matt and Steph. It's all goes to shit. No one.
I just got the Wordle.
Dude.
Nice. I'm sure they're fine.
Yeah.
Real as fuck.
You know, my body.
This is symbolizing of Matt and Steph not giving a shit if game theory were to burn up.
Still has those weird tan markings from the sunscreen episode.
I watched that one.
Yeah.
Chaos ending. Of course, it's just a fucking Roomba with a knife. That's awesome. That's insane. Do they have the other endings here? Oh no, they just have them. Jesus, that's insane. Like 500,000 views already. You can't see it. 500,000 views right there. This being the first day, every video is gonna get 1 million for sure. Jesus, man. Every little one of their endings should get like 1 million. Meme ending.
Thanks for watching.
MatPat X Freddy Cannon real.
Nope, I'm out.
I imagine this is just how MatPat like actually is with Steph like every day. There's no way this isn't authentic MatPat.
Man? Music Man? Let's go! Music Man!
That's insane. Sans Undertale.
Pelvis first, done got scooped.
1000% authentication. This is authentic.
You do realize
like
that lunch is the most important meal of the day.
Only those most deserving of nuggets wisdom are permitted to watch.
But exotic quarters.
MatPat can suck an egg!
That was Markiplier.
Behold his jaws of justice!
Markiplier mentioned.
Thick layer of cream in there. I want that thickness inside my... Nope, I should not have said that.
MatPat sus. MatPat sus.
He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear.
That is insane, bro.
Giant purple elephant is outside the room and it's coming to eat our nuts.
Me.
When you get to the bottom of it, it's so boring.
Just the random ass stock image. The random ass guy stock image that they use for like every game theory. I love it. That's funny. That one's funny. Yes, yes. Do you like nuts, Mark? Undisclosed. Monica.
Furry dragon. Oh no! I realized what I've done.
The lore. I just simultaneously whipped a nay-nay.
That's my favorite meme. I just simultaneously whipped and nay-nayed is the best MatPat meme to ever come out of like everything. MatPat out of context is very funny. Very fucking funny. Like there are a lot of videos of that on the internet of just like random MatPat out of context like shit. It's the best. It is just like the best. All right, that was 3. We're halfway there through, boys. 4. I quote the whip and nay nay thing sometimes. It's so funny.
Thanks for watching.
What now?
You know, I actually have to do something real quick.
Wait, what?
Wait right there.
Wait. Are you okay? Hello? Matthew? Are you up there?
What ending is this called? Insanity ending?
Oh, what is this? Oh, come on.
Among Us? FNAF?
Oh, no.
FNAF? Bunny? The box?
Oh, this is crazy.
Stephanie, I figured it out. I figured out what was inside the box.
What?
I figured it out. Listen to me.
The FNAF
Listen
box?
to me. Listen to me. I figured it out. Okay. Gregory wasn't a robot, and Vanessa wasn't a robot.
Okay.
It was me.
No,
It was me the whole time.
No, you're real.
I'm the robot.
No, Snap.
And you're a robot too, Stephanie. You're the robot.
No.
You have gears beeping and pooping in your head. Can't beep and poop. Stephanie, you're a robot. We're all robots. All you have to do is count the toes, Stephanie. 5 toes, 5 fingers. I'm a robot. Wouldn't you like to be a robot too?
The comparison cube is Sans. Sans is pink sauce. Sans is prime. Shrek is love. Pokemon are people. S is toys or Freddy's.
$1.99 from Gucci. Found out you can't gift subs on iOS. Take it instead.
That's insane. Thank you so much for the 2 guts. I appreciate you. You're the god. Thank you so much for the 2 guts, dude. Don't worry, guys. The cameraman is safe. He's invisible. Greetings from Mexico, Mark. Welcome, Victor. I'm assuming you got away. Good job, dude. Holy shit. Hey, awesome. Way to make it to Mexico. I'm hoping you got there safely, dude. Awesome, dude. Attaboy, Victor. Welcome to the stream, dude. All sans and no nest makes MatPat a sad boy. All sans and no nest makes MatPat as a sad, and sad nest makes MatPat a sad boys. All sans, no nest makes MatPat a sad boys. Just Nugget. Gregory is a robot. Vanessa is a robot. Stephanie is a robot. I am a robot. Monica. Why? Never 24. CF2 over 0. FNAF. Afton is sus. Anime schoolgirl Chica. Among Us. Ness is dead. Link is Rosalina's mother. Maddie Patty. Y equals MX ES plus B. Joey Drews William Aftons. Elliot Ludwig. None of us are real. That's insane. Hey guys, Insanity Ending. Got me a brand new machete and ATV. I'm very proud of you, man. Good job, man. All right, we're on to the 5th ending. This is what it's all about. The horror ending. The last one wasn't the horror ending? Oh boy.
Thanks for watching.
They fucking emote. Mark, I just nutted. I did that like a couple hours ago. You're good.
I don't know. Have you done today's Wordle?
Like MatPat and Stephanie emote. actual no, this one is so much worse. Like actual fucking, what's it called? like the Spider-Man 2 emote.
I don't know. Have you done today's Wordle, I guess?
Oh, that's a good one.
We got some.
That was loud. Oh, that's hard. Hey, what is that?
Have you done
That's like a secret, right? True? 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 TTTV. Alright, this is fun. Turn off the lights. Late night news, skywatching, the Think Principle. Really looking forward to this. This seems fun, man. Emergency alert system. This is not a test. The United States government has issued an emergency action notification.
This is not a test.
The emergency alert system has issued a code gray for your local area. There is a
dangerous person or predator
nearby. Evacuate the area
immediately.
Again.
This is not a test.
Oh boy. There was something. There was something, I think. Unless that was just a good edit. No, I don't think there was anything. I think it was just an edit. Yeah, just an edit. I was hoping there was something. Yeah, this is a reference to analog horror, like Jim. I don't know that comment's funny to me. This is Gemini. This is analog horror, but it's still MatPat, but it's still
Last
funny.
night, a shocking discovery was made. The bodies of internet personalities Matthew and Stephanie Patrick were found in their home.
Oh,
Mutilated and
that's scary.
personalities Matthew and Stephanie Patrick were found.
It made them sus. They're sus. They were all sus for a couple frames there, boys. Ain't that terrifying? Ain't that just scary? They're all doing the Germa sus, boys. Fear me, it says on the thing. That's funny.
Found in their home, mutilated by what officers described as.
What does that say? You're next, it says. You are next, and it's the guy being sus again.
This follows the similar mysterious death.
That's MatPat's dead body. Sus. Sure thing, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's scary. That's scary. I don't like that noise. I don't like that noise. Oh, I don't like that. This is why I didn't want. I don't want to play. What is it called? Gabriel got him. Yeah, I don't want to play. Faith. It sounds like the Faith noises. Yeah, I hate the Faith noises. I hate them. They're terrifying, man. What's that? That's nothing. I am near. Oh God. I hunger. Your fear sus stains me. Oh, there's an individual. Yeah, look at that. There is no escape. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. They analog horrored the stock image guy. That's funny. I do respect that. That's so funny. Oh my God, GENOSAMUE'S. So canonically, MatPat and Stephanie got murdered and ate by the stock image person. The stock image guy that they used in all of their videos became sentient and murdered them. Troll faces cannon, riddle. Yeah. The stock photo guy killed them. This is so sad. Horror ending. 8 vor, me as fuck. That is the best. That was my favorite. That one was good. I like that one. MatPat's gonna enjoy picking this apart frame by frame. And we can't even wait for MatPat to analyze this. Oh man. From all the amount of lore he searched for, MatPat's creating his own. Now this is my kind of ending. MatPat is making his own lore. This is literally Theoryception. He's literally making his own lore. It's the dude, stock image guy murdered him. Like, that's it. That's insane. For a second, I thought you were watching analog horror for real. I'm down to have an analog horror stream. We'll do that next week, actually. Send me analog horror things. I'll do the things that I haven't watched. I've seen a bit of the Mandela catalog, but I don't mind doing an analog horror stream. I think that would be fun. The Megamind thumbnail in your rec. Where, bruh? Oh, terrible. Real. Yeah, I'll send Chimpy Chippas. That'll be fun. We can do that. I don't mind doing that. All right. The final ending, boys.
Thanks for watching.
Real ending? Oh, shit. Aw, shit.
That was the best one.
This is
Great.
it.
Awesome.
That was it.
That's a wrap. Cut sound. Cut camera.
All right, cutting.
Yeah.
Santi, are you feeling your feelings?
I am.
Yeah.
It was the first one. After that was
After the first one, it's all downhill from there.
Yeah.
It just got real.
I know. It's real.
Amy's like, oh my gosh, finally, this channel's been mine.
He's gone.
No more edible underwear episodes. Interrupting my perfect programming.
I really hope the channel doesn't implode after he leaves. I'm so scared for that happening because that is still a very possible thing. But I feel like, especially the main game theory guy, looks very... He has a very... Not likable... Well, I guess likable face, but he has a very... I think ad-friendly face is the best way to put it. He has like a very like... guy in front of the camera kind of face. So I kind of see him like game theory for sure making it through. I like the game theory selection. Everyone else pretty awesome too, but like, I really like the game theory guy, the game theory face to like, I guess kind of have to like kind of step into MatPat's shoes. I really like this selection.
Amy's like, oh my gosh, finally, this channel's been mine.
He has a very Jared from Subway face. Hey, do not do that to him. Please don't do that to him. Come on, man.
Episode interrupting my perfect programming.
I'm pitching bologna bra from you.
He said bologna thong.
But then I changed to bologna bra with cheese thong.
Is that a food theory or is that?
No, he wants it to be style theory.
Oh, okay.
We make the clothes and then we eat the clothes.
Walton Files is a good FNAF-inspired analog horror. I haven't watched the Walton Files. I've watched only small things about it. Like I've watched like I think the "Don't Leave Me Here" is from the Walton Files. So I don't know. So I've watched like small things, but I've never watched every video like individually. You got me? Who's Jared again? Pedophile Subway.
Yeah, it's you. It's your channel.
That's fair.
Like on style theory, like, can you wear it?
Yes.
On food theory, you analyze whether or not like there's a lot of bacteria.
Can you make something that would work, that would be edible and safe to wear?
And on film theory, it's
just porn.
Did you hear his impression of you, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, spot on.
Hello, Stephanie. My name is Tom. Mr. Tom.
Mark, that's from FNAF. No, it's from the Walton Files. It's from a. What do you mean that's from FNAF? You uncultured man. You're uncultured. It's from a horror. It's from an analog horror. Bruh, Mark, you are the best streamer because you read our comments. Yeah, I try to. Why would I ignore you guys? That's so. No, that's so whack. I don't understand people that ignore chat. I like chat. Mark's correct. Yeah, I'm right. Come on, Leela. You are uncultured. The Don't Leave Me Here is not from like it's not from regular FNAF. It's from like a FNAF inspired thing, from what I know.
I'm from London.
Mark, have you seen Blue Channel's 1000? No. Mark, have you watched Vitas Carnice and or Greylock? No, I have not. Jared was the face of Subway before being found out being a pedophile. Just like Shy Lily, you two are seriously peak. I didn't win Streamer of the Year award over them though, so kind of sad about that.
Can you do the but hey, that's just the theory?
Boy, it's just a theory. Game theory.
Basically, just drop all consonants.
Okay. Yeah. I love how he's swallowing all of them.
You gotta say it's like a game theory in it, right?
Game theory in it. It's one of them game theories, isn't it, bruv?
Hey, one of them game theories.
Usually we post on Saturdays.
At least I'm not short. At least I can touch my ceiling. I have a very tall ceiling for a very tall man such as I. Okay, so don't even get me started on that.
It's late, so it's Tuesday.
Congratulations, you did it. You found the real canon ending, the final, most secret ending by painstakingly combing over the last 5 weeks of videos, poring tirelessly over literal hours of content, searching for those brief Easter eggs, cobbling them together into mysterious URLs. Either that or...
I just clicked... Oh, he's going to say that. I just clicked on the links in the description. Don't worry about it.
Click the link in the description of the final video. Both totally valid solutions. Regardless of how you got here, a winner's you. Congratulations, you've graduated. And when I call this the real ending, that's exactly what this is. It's real. Because let me tell you, the skills that you've gotten over the years here on the channel, critically thinking about spooky bears, fast food, and
welcome back to the stream,
soapy legs, that sense of curiosity and fun, that's not gonna go away. That carries with you into where it matters most, out here, in the real world. And all that, it spreads. It grows. Enthusiasm and positivity and curiosity, critical thought, they're infectious in the best ways possible. For all the jokes that constantly get made about me losing my mind and going insane, that right there, that is what being a theorist truly means. Sharing a love of learning with others. It has been an honor to be your YouTuber, your entertainer, your teacher, your parasocial friend, whatever role I've played in your life. Thank you. And you know what? I look forward to continuing that through the little website and newsletter that I have going on, as well as all the projects that I'm working on for you right now. But even more than any of that, you know what I'm most excited about? I'm excited about it being
Welcome back to the stream,
Edgy.
Edgy.
Game theorist, questioning the lore alongside your friends. You're the food theorist, doing bizarre flavor experiments in your kitchen. Go wild with some new style, or try a film that deviates from the mainstream. You're
Mark
the
is a
theorist,
robot. That's not real.
and I cannot wait to see what you discover. Because rest assured, I will be watching. Remember, this isn't an ending. Well, technically it is an ending because it's the real ending, but you get what I'm saying. This isn't an ending. Instead, this is a brand new and exciting beginning. And that's not a theory. That right there, that's a fact. With love always, MatPat.
Damn. And that's it? That's it? Yeah. That's it? That's the end. Mark, give me Shy Lily Ambassador role in Discord. Lomo, why? Damn, that's it. 400,000 views. That's insane. Ending with "that's not a theory, that's a fact" is such a strong way to go. Oh my god. It was never just a theory. It was our childhoods. I have to admit, it must be hard to suddenly pay attention to your life a total of 20 more hours a week. What do you mean? MatPat basically raised all of us, unfortunately. The real ending being "that's not a theory, that's a fact" is the best way to start a new era. Now he's going to be game fact guy. He's going to be game fact, guys. Holy shit. Holy shit. I want ice cream. This is a very insane thumbnail. This is a very good thumbnail. I really want ice cream now. They were totally swamped with work. Oh yeah. Yeah. Now they're gonna, well, most people do, well, it's because I think MatPat's doing it the right way. He's not leaving and just retiring and going to like a fucking golf course just to like do shit or just like be like wandering around their house doing nothing. Like MatPat's still going to be a very busy individual. He's just not going to be as busy as he was in being in front of the camera, being constantly worrying about the channel and analyzing all those numbers anymore. He's just going to kind of just chill out, make videos for other channels every now and then, kind of help out with game theory whenever he can behind the camera, like in post-production, all that. And I think that's awesome, you know, because like MatPat to be swamped with all that work willingly, you have to like it. You know, it has to be a passionate thing for you. So you're never going to totally let go of working when it's like something that good. Mark, it's my birthday. Can I get a birthday song? Is it actually your birthday? He's definitely still going to be a part of Game Theory, just not the main character anymore, so to say, for sure. He's going to be like the old Mario voice actor. Yeah, kind of exactly like that. Because how the old Mario voice actor kind of came up in the fucking came up in the what is the word called? He's like a Mario ambassador now. Oh my gosh, happy birthday, Guts. Really? All right. Happy birthday, Guts. I don't know how I can find like a Mario Guts, a Guts happy birthday song, but I will try right now. Also, Miracle Musical fan, I really like Hawaii Part 2. I think it's one of my favorite albums. I want to make a video on it eventually. It won't be soon, but I want to make a video on Hawaii Part 2. More than likely after In Utero or Black Parade. So, yeah, that's a video that I want to make eventually. I love you, Mark. Thanks, man. Play the royalty-free game music for Guts. Search for the happy birthday song in Spanish, Mark. Happy birthday, Guts. Is that like a happy birthday, Guta? It's just Olivia Rodrigo. It's Olivia Rodrigo. It's gonna be Olivia Rodrigo. Like Guts scream. It's like, do you guys want to say like Olivia Rodrigo? When Olivia Rodrigo sang happy birthday to her fan on stage.
During her performance on Guts World Tour, Olivia Rodrigo noticed a fan was holding a sign saying that it's her birthday, and she told the crowd to sing happy birthday with her. This is the girl and her family and friends reaction.
That's you, Guts. That's you, Guts. That's you, Guts. Well, how the fuck? What the fuck did you expect me to do? You expect me to just look? You expected me to just look up? Like, look, this is for you, man. Happy birthday, Softy Guts. This is for you, man. Happy birthday, Guts. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks, everyone, but I lied. I'm sorry. I just wanted to do a little trolling at Mark's expense. I'm sorry. You're welcome. I trolled you back, too. Gave you Olivia Rodrigo. You're welcome, man. Be gay for Guts. Why would I do that? Give me the role before I give you money. No. Betrayal. And by the way, guys, Olivia Rodrigo's kind of hard. Fuck you guys. I don't like what's the album before Guts? I don't like Sour, but I like Guts. And fuck you if you guys think Guts is bad. I will stand on that. She's kind of cringe. Why? She's just like 20. I don't like Sour. I think Sour's mid. I like Guts though. Guts is very good. You need to give it a listen. Have you ever heard the Spoonie Experiment Betray song? No. Besties, I just chipped a molar from chewing ice. Fucking rip. What are you doing chewing ice? I've never been an ice chewer. I know there's people that are like that. Jesus, I hope you're okay. But I've never been an ice chewer. This could save you ears. If you're 13 to 18 years old, please watch this video. But yeah, boys. I love ice chew. Your iron is low. What does that mean, my iron is low? My iron is low? Or Lucinda's iron is low? Because like iron is like bones. Mainly from your nutrition deficiency. Ah, okay. I understand that now. There's a DeviantArt iceberg apparently. Have you ever heard the iCarly final boss theme? No. I've heard it actually. I have heard it. I don't remember hearing it ever, but I guess I have. You ignored me, Mark. It's almost my birthday. When is it your birthday? You said next week on Wednesday, didn't you? You said like Wednesday or something? Yeah, you said next week Wednesday. I didn't ignore you. Ba, ba, ba. I swear this is saved on my watch later. Yes! I'm real for this. I'm real for this. My birthday is this month too, Mark. I'll be around for you. Mark, do you know about what the creator of iCarly did? I'm pretty sure everyone does. Do you remember the day? The 22nd. It's so fucking hard. It's such a good song for no reason. Normal route, Neville is the final boss. True route, Dan Schneider is the final boss. Bad route, Megan is the final boss. Like, what? When is my voice? My birthday? Guys, I don't remember your guys' birthday. I barely remember my friends' birthdays. So, like, come on, guys. That's hard. There's something super chaotic about seeing the words iCarly and final boss in the same title. Watch Lazy Town? Why would I watch Lazy Town? He expects us to remember his, but won't extend the same to his 100 plus Discord members. That is different. I don't expect you guys to remember my birthday either. Come on. And even then, I give like little, what's it called? What's the word? Like reminders before I do it. Watch Lazy Town. I'm not gonna watch Lazy Town. That's like completely copyrighted. iCarly was like a kid's sitcom that was very funny. Yeah, I love it. Oh, you don't know what iCarly is? Yeah, it was like a kid's sitcom on Nickelodeon. When is your birthday, boy? No, because then you're gonna bully me for like saying it. Hello, iCarly is a Nickelodeon live action sitcom from early 2010s. Yeah. I think it was also in like the 2009. No. Hey, welcome to the stream, Angelo. Mark, show us your search history. I need to analyze it first. Well, my Mark Live search history doesn't really count. The Mark Live search history, because this is my... I use this account primarily for like... just like YouTube. Like when I go live, I'm on my Mark Live account. So it's all just Mark Live. It's all just like me looking at like the Chris shit. The Chris stream, my own video. A Ferrard kiss. They Shifted Freddy. Fortnite default dance sound. Incredibles Elastigirl finds Mr. Incredible. Gender Freak. Like, it's just my stuff. Smells Like Teen Spirit dark acoustic cover. It's just my stuff. Mark said my birthday wrong with his full chest. I knew it correctly though. It's like exactly the 21st. The Digital Circus, just the first one. It's like nothing. It's nothing very like interesting for the like Christian. There's like nothing interesting about my watch later. At least that like I know of. Christian's Inner Thoughts, Sonic. It's my videos. It's my live streams. I'm my biggest fan, may I add. I just watch my live streams like a lot. So I love how I'm already known here in 3 streams. You're the GOAT, Vaughn. Mark knows what's up. Well, I mean, there's no reason why I shouldn't know you, right? I don't think so. Bro, I made Mark watch Ferrard, LMAO. You're your only fan. None of you guys exist. None of you guys are real. Like, this is like, all of you guys are AI generated like chat messages for me to feel like I'm talking to like people. And that's like, it's either that or Pecco is all of you guys. I'm actually his old account. That's what it is. And you know what? That's fine. He knows me and I'm very occasional. Thank you, man. So it's like, it's like I've become, I've approved and like accepted that. Go, get it together. No one's lazy in Lazy Town. Mark, I'm a real human. Are you sure? Or are you a robot? I had like a month in time where I believed this. Wow. Mark, can we watch Shrek Remade? No. Where the fuck is my iCarly? We're begging, Mark, please, Lazy Town. What do you even want me to watch, like, about Lazy Town? Like, what can I... What can I even really watch regarding Lazy Town that's not just copywriting the show? Derealization episode went hard, can't lie. You get it. You got it. You're real for that. Bom 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 bom. Marc played day shit. I used to pretend I was Sporticus in my showers. I get Sporticus? What is Sporticus? Is that like a god? Sporticus. Oh, that's the guy. That's him. That's literally him. I don't know why I thought it was a god. That's literally just him. That's the guy. He's juiced up on PEDs. He's fun as fuck, not gonna lie. My guy. My guy. PED man. My goat. Rob L. Rodden. Cody Rhodes. This is insane, bruh. Lazy Town live on stage. Robbie Rotten. That's so hard. I respect this. This is amazing. Sporticus. Sporticus deadass sounds like the god of sports. I think that's actually what it is, though. I don't remember their names, man. I used to pretend I was Frank Iero in the shower. You're real for that. He's juiced up with sports candy. Is Marc juiced? Yes. Marc, do you have safe search on? I don't think so, actually. That's kind of scary. Can we watch compilations of Rodden Robin? Man is a god, though. Honestly, he's awesome and the actor's amazing. Can we read Robbie Rodden ex Sporticus fanfics? Sure. Marc, what if I make the ball statue a penis and put a beacon in it so it beams, or is that too much? That is perfect. Can you do that? I have the best fic for you to read. You have it ready. You have it ready for me. And I don't appreciate... I appreciate that. But, I mean, come on. I only know Johnny Rodden, though. Read the definition of insanity. Dude, can you link it to me in the Discord? Are you on the Discord or no? Can you link it to me in the Discord? If you have a Discord. I don't want to, like, just look up the definition of insanity. Marc should do a stream where he reads a splitting of the mind. What is a splitting of the mind? Can you join the Discord, Deja Vu? Guys, this is pretty insane. Like, it's like... Hold up, I'm gonna do a bit. Marc, do ASMR? I had a month of crying whenever I thought about that. Make the beacon give resistance, cause PP hard. Come on. Help! I've read most of the Big Ferrard fics. What? So you guys are talking about Ferrard like fan fictions? What? They joined. Marc, what's up, Swimmy? We're gonna read Robbie Rodden fan fictions right fucking now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to feel. This is okay. Group reading time? There must be a ton of Kanye West fanfics. Did I just see them kissing? Read it, pussy. How long is it though? How many chapters is it? It says chapter 1. So hold up, I want to see how many. How long is it, man? Bro, I added you it. I saw it. I'm already on it. But how many chapters is it? Dude, it is 37! It is 37 chapters! Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure that I should go through this? This is 37 chapters! Do you have... Are there anything... Is there anything that you would want me to, like, cut to? Would you want me to cut to any chapter? Or am I just gonna start from part 1? Chapter 1. They have a longer relationship than my parents. You want me to start from chapter 1? Mark, go to the stream ideas and loop the song that I put in there. It better not be. It better be royalty free. I'm down to do that. I don't mind. As long as it's royalty free, I don't mind. It's Imposter V5 song. Dude. Part 1. Okay, so you're saying chapter 1 is like it. This is just fucking Imposter song? This is fire though. This is fire. Like I won't downvote this. This shit hard. I already liked it and everything. Alright boys. No, I have to put like sexy romantic music. Royalty free. Like I'm gonna look it up like right here. Like let me show you guys. And like I'll show you guys exactly what it is that I watch. Alright. Royalty free sexy romantic music. Alright, this is what we're running with now. R&B, soul chill, sensual, sexy music. But it has to be long. This isn't royalty free though. Like I don't know if that's royalty free. This is royalty free. Sexy beat seduction music. So we might be able to use that. Is this sexy? Good stuff, says Mudfoot. Good stuff. Is this the song? Is this the music? Mark, you're the most homoerotic person I've ever met. Come on. I put the good one in stream ideas. FNAF versus FNF or Friday Night Funkin' versus Imposter. No, but I want sexy music. I want sexy music. This might have to be the one. Let me see how this one sounds. I kind of like this one. Definitely gonna write something with this crazy beat. Damn. Nice song. I kind of want to use 10 seconds of this track for an upcoming video. Do I need to buy a license for 10 seconds? You can download this music for free for your non-commercial videos. Your video may get an automatic claim on YouTube, but it only limits the ability to monetize a particular video. Your video will save. If you want to use the video, fuck you. They're gonna claim the video. They're gonna claim the video. The track is currently royalty free, but I want to release a single, so I want license. Oh, bro, what? They're gonna claim the video though. That's insane. I don't think romantic songs would work for the first chapter, but okay, really? All right, we're just gonna hit with the free royalty free. Fuck it. I'm so scared. I don't know why I'm scared, but I'm just kind of like, I am scared. Boys, are you guys ready? I don't know what I'm like. Why am I live? Like, why am I doing this like to myself? I'm gonna turn off my face cam. while we do this. And I'm going to adjust. I'm going to adjust this as it is. And all right, boys. Here it is. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Try enough times and probability theory kicks in. One of Robbie's schemes actually works, a bit too well, and Sporticus suffers the consequences and will have to come to terms with some things about himself as a permanent resident in Lazytown. Chapter 1, Up in Smoke. I've wanted to write this particular story for over 2 years, but refrained because I had other stories in life in general going on and thought as well, but this was a bit too self-indulgent. Well, let's do this. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing. Oh no, it's not showing as well. Hold up.
I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm?
There it is.
Cover up my bruises.
Is this copyright free? Are you sure, boys? Are you sure? This better be copyright free. This is like an actual song. I'm gonna skip around through it. All right. Yeah. That's what it's about. Got that Kevin McLeod. All right. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Appropriately enough, practicing follows a similar pattern. They'd always thought that the harebrained attempts by their local villain had been the former. Turns out that Robbie had merely been practicing the entire time. Who would have thought that engine oil could burn so violently? A reprise from an earlier ploy, with slight modification to override the airship system, the hero suspected, by distracting and locking the inhabitant out while disengaging the ship's controls, steering, locked, and unresponsive to outer stimuli. No getting in or out, impassable for any of their efforts. He might even have made it worse on his own by binding and obstructing the engine rotors in the children's vain attempt to stop it. A stray spark inside the gondola, as far as those involved knew, from the straining and overheated apparatus of his ship was all it took, and no working fire suppressants. Not that the details mattered, not anymore anyways. Who would have thought that steel and canvas could burn so brightly, lighting the evening sky like a second descending sun? Sporticus could only be grateful that the ship hadn't crashed into the town itself, but in an agricultural field of the outskirts. Still too close for comfort though, and the danger was far from over. It was still in the very first stages of springtime, and the brown grass and trees with their bare branches were nothing but kindle to further fuel the fire, to escalate it into an out-of-control disaster. Sporticus, who was lacking any actual means of successfully containing the violent flames, devoured his airship, save for the Miager watering system close to the field that he tore up by hand to gain access to the water. was currently fighting a losing battle against 8 tons of burning neoprene and metal. And try as he might, he couldn't get any closer than he already was. He couldn't get any closer than he already was to the blistering heat and was forced to focus on the immediate environment instead. It's pronounced miher, Mark? Are you stupid? And was forced to focus on the immediate environment instead of trying to keep it from spreading into a wildfire. Anything just to buy them a little more time. The fire brigade should be here in 20 minutes if we're lucky, the mayor, Mr. Meansville gasped, hands on his knees and short of breath from the run from his office. Not lucky enough, Sporticus thought and adjusted the goggles over his already irate eyes. Lazytown had once had its own fire station, but in recent years resources had been reallocated and deemed that Mayhem Towns was close enough if needed, since Lazytown had its very own fully equipped hero to deal with any minor accidents that could befall the small countryside settlement. Former fully equipped now. Someone's camera flash went off on their phone, and Sporticus bared teeth in a grimace under the damp rag he tied over the lower half of his face. It attracted a crowd of Lazytowners that had come to watch with morbid curiosity. If they were just to gawk for the sake of staring at the crashed airship, then they... He shook his head in a negative jerk. No. They were putting themselves in unnecessary danger, and if not from the rising flames, then inevitably from the black smoke billowing out of the burning wreckage. Tell everyone to go back inside. Close all doors and ventilation of their homes. Sporticus directed to the appointed head of town, trying to command the situation. These fumes are toxic.
$5 from Angela Luna. I remember Mark in the good days in high school. We beat up slow in the mines, robbed the fifth graders, vaped in the bathrooms and stole the toilet.
That's not real. I've never vaped. Okay? That's not real. I've never vaped. Like, and especially not in a bathroom. Okay? So that's not real. Oh yes, the smoke. Yes, of course. The older man straightened up. Sporticus was to nod in approval and turn back to the task at hand, when he sighted the town children come running their direction, through and past the onlooking crowd, trying to make their way towards the inferno. Towards him. And his heart hiccuped. No, this here was no game and nothing they could help with. They were way past and beyond that. Milford, get the kids out of here! What? Get the kids out of here now! Sporticus barked. He caught the glimpse of the mayor's shocked face at his outburst before the rotund man snapped out of it and finally intercepted his niece and friends and started to follow earlier given instructions of corralling the crowd back to the town. A loud bang from the air valve of the ballonet at the rear as it exploded from the pressure and sent a wave of scalding air and fire washing over the flattened field in their direction. Mark, do the Sporticus flips and I'll donate $100. I'm sorry, I'm not that athletic. I'm like okay athleticism, but I can't do that. A loud bang from the air valve. Okay, fuck, I read that. Washing over the flattened field. Okay, fuck. It was enough incentive for the locals to run away, and the parents having the wits about them to take their children out of harm's way. 10 more minutes. He could hold out for that long until 8 arrived. Gritting his teeth with determination, he redirected the water flow of the busted piping. The landowner was not going to like this, he mused in a detached manner, but rather that than burning down the whole area and putting all the lives at risk. It was his job. He was supposed to be his job, to keep people safe, no matter the personal consequences of his own safety. He thought that it had already broken when it all came crashing down, but now he knew with certainty that the computering system gave up the ghost when the audio vocalizer of the virtual intelligence gave off a harrowing static screech, and Sporticus momentarily lost his composure and dropped to his knees at the noise and felt something close to the house-wrenching wail. Actual run-off sentence! This hurts me! Like, where was there a period? There's only one comma! One comma in all of this. Like, you are taught about run-on sentences. Like, the importance of punctuation. And I can barely breathe over here. I'm supposed to be reading this. Okay? And I can barely even read it adequately. Okay? Come on. Such an ick. Zizi's on me. Zizi's with me on this one. Come on. Like, I can barely read this. This isn't even a nerd thing. Like, come on. How can you even read this? I dare you. I dare you yourself as a fellow chatter to just read this, all of this on one breath. You cannot. It's impossible. I'm trying to be dramatic about this, but it's you can't. I'm sorry. That was my criticism. It's because normal people don't read fanfics out loud, girl. Normal people should write normally, though. Like, authors should still be authors. You get me? That's my thing. I actually have a pretty nice lung capacity. It was just a machine. So why did it feel so human to him? Hey, welcome to the stream still, bro. How you doing, man? Are you doing good, man? We're reading fan fiction. Hope you're having a good time, man. If you want a good fanfic, write one yourself, Pookie. I probably could. Whoa, Hard Epsler? Where? What are you talking about? Wow, thanks. Yeah. All right, let's get back into it. It was just a machine, so why did it feel so human to him? Of all things, Lazy Town. 5 minutes and he wouldn't be fighting this alone. Except, he wasn't alone. He came to realize to his dismay and equal chagrin when he caught a noise sounding suspiciously like his own name, too close to his own position, and he raised his gaze. All of the Lazy Towners had returned to safety. Mr. Minswell had seen to that. Save for one lone individual, apparently. Sporticus hadn't seen the man since the engines had combusted, too caught up in assessing the situation unfolding before him. Robbie? Crooked and almost ghostly in the amber light, there his villain stood erected like a bad omen. Where Robbie had come from was beyond Sporticus. Maybe he'd rounded the side of his wreckage? Maybe he just arrived to behold his victory. The man looked sick to him, with his already pale face now stark white under smears of soot, and his eyes wide and wild, as if he couldn't comprehend that he himself was the creator of this very outcome. Shouldn't he instead be celebrating right now? Shouldn't he be gloating? A catenary curtain snapped, and the wire flailed outwards, towards where the dumbstruck man was, and Sporticus acted, with a crystal ringing in his ears. His goggles came back up, askew on his forehead, and the tumult, and the rag fell off as they tumbled across the ground from the impact. Truth be told, there was something disturbingly satisfying to roughly tackle and slam the villain down into the grass. A petty revenge for all the events that had led them here. No! Get off me! Robbie cut himself off, meeting Sporticus. Sporticus's irate, wet gaze and froze up at his struggle. Are you happy? Sporticus asked genuinely, straddling over and effectively pinning the man beneath him on his back, digging his fingers deep into the grass tufts and dirt by Robbie's head. Robbie just kept staring back at him in stunned silence, biting down hard enough on his own lower lip that Sporticus was surprised that he did not draw blood. With a snarl, Sporticus finally succumbed and yelled in his face, "Is this what you wanted?" The sound of his broken voice coming out sounded hysterical in his own ears. Are you happy now? Robbie's two big eyes flickered over the carnage he had orchestrated. But, Robbie cried out underneath him in a stammer, looking back at him. How? Noble gas doesn't burn! Not really answering Sporticus's question, but confirming that this had not been quite the outcome that the man had counted on. No. Sporticus chipped out in a strained staccato, yeah. Trying to regain control of his voice, gain control of himself. but aluminum and silver conduits does. And everything else made out of flammable materials, well. The glass of the gondola shattered, and Sporticus let his villain go, getting up on his knees before him. Go. It's not safe. Wordlessly, Robbie scrambled onto his feet and ran back into the darkness, and that was the last Sporticus saw of him. It was all too fitting that he started to feel the first droplets of rain hit his face, just as the sound and flashing lights of the fire truck could be made out in the distance. He suspected that he looked like he was in quite the state, more so confirmed by Stephanie's mixed outcry of relief, but also distress when she'd spot him through the window and had bolted outside her uncle's house in nothing but her pink pajamas. No song, no dance, just a long, hard hug around his middle. I used to write My Chemical Romance fanfics when I was like 12, and I'm pretty sure I still got them on the Google Drive. Send them to me. Send them to us, man. Come on, man. We can read them. Come on, man. I feel like it'd be fun. Come on, man. With one last reassuring pat on her shoulder, Sporticus saw Stephanie reluctantly climb back up the stairs of the Meansville residence. The girl's worries of his well-being soothed enough that she was finally agreeable to change the now dirtied pajamas and go to bed. The clock on the wall told him that it was closer to midnight now, way past all of their bedtimes, and he should feel tired to his bones, as if it was more felt detached, disconnected from her surroundings. Miss Busybody looked up at Sporticus after she, as well, had been watching the girl leave him. Did they check you for smoke inhalation? The older plump woman inquired once she included that Stephanie was out of hearing range. I'll see if I can find one. Let's go. I wrote super cringe fics, but now I actually write something readable. You're real as fuck for that. I used to write, okay, so little background music, little background thing. I used to write a lot. I never wrote fan fictions, but I just wrote like my own shit. It was more so just me stuff. Like I used to write books called Andrew and Maxwell, which was dead ass just like a Gumball, The Amazing World of Gumball ripoff, where Andrew was Gumball and Maxwell was Darwin, and that was it. And like the mom was like hot as fuck, and the mom was like so fast and shit and cool, and the dad was just like fat. Like I deadass just ripped off The Amazing World of Gumball. It was not original like at all, but like I hoped it was. I can only imagine when Stephanie returns from vacation to explain something like this to her parents. Poor girl. I do personal projects, but I am writing a creepypasta fic now because I'm reinvigorating my edgy face. You're real as fuck. Sam, I never wrote fanfiction, but I did and still do write stories. Jesus fucking Christ, I actually found one. Send it, man. Don't be scared, man. I have a sore throat and a slight cough, Sporticus answered truthfully. Besides that, any thorough testing they had suggested if he started to show further symptoms would come out abnormal by human standards anyway. I'm just saying that succumbing to the very thing you try to shield us from is rather... Trailing off, she sighed and shook her head, pulling a crocheted... Is it crocheted? I'm pretty sure it's crocheted, right? I'm proofreading it. A crocheted shawl tighter over her shoulders, sharing a pointed look with Mr. Meanswell before addressing Sporticus again. Where will you sleep tonight? It's crocheted? Yeah, I knew it. Where will you sleep tonight? I'm sure we will arrange something, and anybody here would readily volunteer to have you. I have a spare room I could clean out for you. His gaze flitted towards the windows, and the rain still falling outside in the now pitch dark. That would be kind. I don't want to impose on anyone, though. Being around anyone right now was too much. Miss Busybody pursed her mouth and seemed to be about to call Sporticus out on his unreasonableness when her live-apart partner interjected. Ah, well, Mr. Meanswell shuffled, clasping the back of his neck in ill ease. The town hall has a vacant resting room, or more akin to an overnight room. If that would be more of your liking, he offered. Sporticus felt the corner of his mouth tug upwards. That would be more than enough, he replied, and accepted the clumsy offer. Thank you, Milford. Crocheted? No, it's crocheted, I think. What is this music? I don't know, man. It's supposed to be sexy. There it is, man. The woman shook her head once again and muttered something under her breath that not even Spartacus could quite make out, and stomped away in the direction of the stove in the kitchen and started to rummage about. She returned and pressed the thermos in the hand. Tomato soup, she informed. Return the thermos tomorrow, please? It sounded more like an order than a request to him, but he nodded and thanked her for her kindness. Both of their kindness. The mayor had brought fresh bed linen and towels with them, informing Spartacus that there was a small shower room across the hall at the upper level for him to wash off the soot and dirt as he unlocked the front door of his office, tentatively filling the air with tidbits when the awkward silence became too much for him to bear from under his umbrella. Meanwhile, for the opposite reason, Spartacus had drunk the contents of the thermos as they walked the short stretch to the rotund men's workplace, realizing that he was starving as soon as the smell of the seasoning had hit his senses. Spartacus finished off the last of the creamy soup. Give Bessie my thanks again. He tried to give the now empty thermos back to the man, who in turn shook his head and motioned for him to keep it. She wanted to be you. Trust me. Spartacus had that inkling, yes. I hope we won't disturb you in the morning when office hours start, he said. But you're an early riser anyway, aren't you? You can lock up the upstairs if you want to be alone, he added. He gave Spartacus a spare key of his own. It won't be a problem, he found himself droning. Mr. Meanswell's mouth tugged in a tight smile that didn't reach his dark eyes. You can stay here for as long as you need. How many times could Spartacus say thank you before it lost its meaning? One hand on the doorknob, tottering in the entrance and looking uncomfortable, Mr. Meanswell said before pottering, Spartacus, I'm sorry. Truly. Spartacus wanted to object that the particular excuse was not for him to make. He instead gave him a weak smile and shook his head. Well, good night then. I'll see you in the morning. Following the directions the mayor had given him, he found the aforementioned overnight room they had in the public building. It was small, fitting, not much more than a single bed, bedside table, and a chair under a window with already pulled down blinds, not made for anything more than resting or the occasional burning of midnight oil. Though the latter was something that was thankfully exceedingly rare since they had arrived in town, as far as he knew. Oh yes, this is the music I associate with steamy romance. His arms stung and throbbed from the wet fabric dragging over the tender skin. Could have been worse, he figured, as he peeled off the wet remnants of his singed uniform in the washing room and took stock. Oh yes, steamy romance after a blimp crashed into town. Hey, come on, man. The bracers would need to be buffed and his shirt in need of a good wash, one of the few articles spared from too much exposure. The vest and trousers seemed to be past faving, however. He'd just have to wash everything and hope for the best. This was all he had left now. No spares to replace the ruined uniform. And the washing mirror over the sink didn't reflect a flattering image either. Dirty matted blonde hair over a face smeared with soot and dried sweat. His eyes bloodshot and the skin of his left cheek pinking into what he hoped was only a first-degree burn. Same for his arms and other exposed areas. While watching the grime pollute the water and swirl down the drain by his feet, resting heavily against the linoleum wall with his forehead on his raised arm in the small shower cubicle. The out-of-body feeling was finally starting to abate. The feeling replacing it, however, wasn't better. Dead tired on his seat, Spartacus haphazardly made the bed and collapsed onto it, turned off the dingy lamp on the bedside table and buried deep into the covers. And that's when he allowed everything to sink in. Drawing himself into a fetal position and pressing his face into the pillow, he cried. Who would have thought that his home could burn so violently and bright? Notes! Robbie, you got fucked up! Also, this is like the third time I've Spartacus tackled someone, second time of being Robbie. Well, yes, I do like to be cruel to Spartacus. There's something rather cathedric about it. Literally, pulling him down to earth, burn the airships. Do we go to the next chapter? You guys sure? Okay, I'm gonna be serious. I could listen to Marc read for eternity. Why? Do we go to the next chapter? Dude, when do they fuck? Like, when do they fuck? Like, come on. Like, come on. Marc pro tip. Okay. Go to. It's rated T. They don't fuck. When do they like make like when do they like I'm just kind of skimming through it. They're like, this is insane. Like, I'm assuming you read through the whole fucking thing because it is 32 chapters, and I find that to be insane. 37. Okay. Bro got mad over no homosexual moment in bed he buys. I mean, come on. Deja says it's a slow burn and they do not bang. Like, how do you know that this is like, how do you know that this is a Lazy Town fanfic? When like, look at the titles. Look at the titles, man. The titles are so freaking funny. Up in Smoke, Morning After, Ground Zero, Demolition Duo, Parental Discretion, Love Language, Rock Bottom, Strange Trees Bear Stranger Fruit, Law of the Instrument, You Drive Me Crazy, Homo Albus, Makes the Heart Grow Fonder, Rumor Has It, Happily Ever After 8. Like, what? What? Dude, what is asotum? You guys keep saying asotum. Like, what is that? That's worse than this. There's worse than this, dude. I know there's... it's just hilarious to me, Steele. Like, it's just hilarious that, like, all of these are, like, the titles of Lazy Town. That's, like, so funny. A Splitting of the Mind. Okay, I'll read A Splitting of the Mind. Okay? We'll do it. Is it, like, fast? Can you send it? Oh, God, man. Oh, God, man. It's so many words. It's so many words. It's so many words. Dude, just read PWP. I don't know what to... Y'all stop. I grew up watching Lazy Town. This is so messed up. I'm going to freak. Gender freak? Violently stimming, please. Tweaking. Guys, come on. So this is major character death! Dude! Rape non-con references? Where? Oh, shit! PTSD, schizophrenia. Jared Leto! Brendan Urie! I die in it, sorry. You get it? I've never... Why is this such a... I find it insane that, like, a lot of you guys, like, knew this. Like, knew this. Like, knew this, like, fanfic. Why is Jared Leto here? Everyone hates it? Oh, really? No, but you didn't, but like the MCR fans did. Jared Leto is / was in a band. Yeah, Jared Leto is in what is it called? 30 Seconds to Mars. Is it 30 seconds? Yeah, is it 30 seconds? It's 30 seconds, right? 30 seconds, yeah. I learned this like weeks ago. Like he's actually like good singer. I didn't know this. I thought he was just like I thought he was just like actor. All right. So, I guess we get into it. What? Oh, you have to agree that you are willing to see such content. Okay. Oh my god. First chapter isn't that bad? Okay, I'm playing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, why am I doing this about... Alright. Gerard Way sees the world differently. Alone and institutionalized. If anything, Rodinella needs 2 parents, in my opinion. What's that? Okay. Gerard claims that he is being hunted and that his mind holds the key to existence. Does Gerard really hold such a powerful secret? Or is he just insane like everyone else in the institution? Robbie's daughter. Oh shit. So you are like a lazy town like fanfic extraordinaire? You're doing this because you love us? Maybe? Marc, can you perhaps read Bible fanfic instead? I'm not gonna... Come on. That is so funny. No. Alright. This is a repost of my story of Splitting of the Mind. The original can be found here at my live journal. Chapter 1. A Splitting of the Mind. I grew up on it. You're real for that. I grew up on Lazy Town as well, but I kind of like fell off of it. You get me? Like I grew up with like a lot of shows, but I never like got into like their fanfics, right? I don't know. Take a look around, and what do I see? It's looking like the whole world's going just a little crazy. And I know it can't be all of them, and just not me. So I guess I'm going just a little crazy. Crazy. The John Butler Trio. From the moment I laid eyes on him, I decided I liked him. That was saying something because I don't much like anyone. I can't afford to like or trust anyone. Not anymore. He slunk in one morning, head down, eyes x-raying to the floor, shoulders tense and overall trying to look like he didn't exist. I saw him appear in the doorway and quickly slip into the armchair Magda pointed out to him. He didn't look around or make a noise or speak. He just sat there, as straight as he could in the sagging cushions of the blue and white stripped armchair. He clasped his hands together tightly and placed them carefully on his lap, the thumbs facing the ceiling. A moment later, his hands unclasped and one hand flew to his mouth and began gnawing on a fingernail. Then, as though realizing the full extent of his habit, he removed his fingers from his mouth and reclasped his hands back on his lap. Then he began to twiddle his thumbs instead. My eyes drifted away from the distracting hands into his face. God, he was so young. Too young to be in a place like this. He must be pretty fucked up. His face was pale, like it had been cast in moonlight. I twisted my head to check his eyes. His face may have looked like moonlight. Wait, what? Oh, his face may have looked like moonlight, but there was definitely no stars in his eyes. They were hazel. I could tell. I couldn't see, but I didn't need to see. I just knew. He had the whole poor baby thing going too, but to his credit, he wasn't exploiting it. On my first days, I would have killed to have the poor little victim baby thing going on. What is this? What are we watching? What are we reading? May I add? Okay. I hate fanfic because no one has written a good Patrick Bateman / male reader fic, and I'm still bitter. Okay. Alright. Hey, welcome to the stream night shit. Is this pedo shit? What are we doing here? But the writing? What are we doing here? A shout of laughter rippled through the room and he jumped. Scared, he cautiously looked up, only to find everyone fixated at the stupid television. He took a quick glance around the room, assuming everyone was watching the television. I wasn't. I was still watching him. I focused on his lips now. Straight away, I could tell that those lips had touched another person and was disappointed. But there was no love on his face. There was no remnants of who had kissed him in his eyes or mouth or soul. He had hidden the memory of them inside of him, and that distinctly annoyed me. If people hide things, then they have to actually look to find them. It's okay if you lose them, or misplace them, or put them somewhere else. You can still stumble across them. Just like your first kiss. If it was a good memory, don't try and hide it somewhere, just put it somewhere. If you hide it, you'll never just stumble across it. But if you forget it or misplace it, you never know when it might come back. You never know when it'll pop up in your subconscious and give you a nice surprise. But if it's a bad kiss, you try to forget and lose the memory so you'll never stumble across it again. It's quite sad, actually, when people forget to lose a memory and are haunted by it for the rest of their lives. But the brain is not just like a filing system or a big tunnel with two exits saying keep or chuck. You can't physically file your memories. You don't actually get to decide which ones you lose for good or which ones you simply misplace. Little tangent. I'm creaming right now over the use of a semicolon. This shit is hot. This shit is hot. Like, come on. This shit is hot. This shit is hot. I'm also little Marc live knowledge. My first kiss was actually I was in theater my freshman year, and yes, like make fun of me right now, but I was in theater my freshman year, and we were doing what is the word? What is Danny Zuko? We were doing Grease, and I was Danny, because of course, man. Like, of course, like, you know, I was Danny. So that's why you are like this. Wow. It's not just because of that. Lovingly, okay. But I was Daniel Zuko, and there was this woman that was what is it? Sandy. This was my freshman year. We were practicing the kiss because we were thinking the kiss would be. I was an awkward freshman, and this woman was a junior. So me, freshman, 14, 15, this lady, 17, right? And so, like, we're practicing the scene where, like, we are going to kiss, and like the idea was that we would just kind of like fake the kiss. We would kind of like do like a side kiss or something like that, where like we get close to each other or whatever. But like we were kind of like, it was in the middle of a rehearsal, and like it was like a long rehearsal, and we actually kissed. And I still remember her eyes, because I remember like when she felt my lips touch her lips, her eyes were so wide, because she was like, what? Her eyes like actual, like, you know, the eyes emoji, the emoji where the eyes are just boom. It was like her eyes were just that. And I remember we were like walking away from each other. Like we walked away from each other, and then we had to talk about it afterwards. And we were like, what? No, not that one. Not that eye emoji. The other eye emoji where it's like both of them clumped together. Like she did that, and it was like a surprise. And we were like, and then after that we were like, oh, okay, then I guess we'll just actually kiss for the show. So I was like, whoa. I was like, that's kind of hard. I was kind of a gamer. I was kind of a gamer. How old were both of you? I was 15, I believe, and she was 17. So that was pretty cool. That was like, I guess, my first kiss. Yes, it's that eye emoji. My first real kiss, I think, Because that not really being a real kiss, I mean, you can count it. It wasn't romantic though. My first like romantic kiss was like at a stairwell. The girl was a lot shorter than me because you know I'm 6'8", like most girls are shorter than me. The girl was a lot shorter than me, and we were at a staircase because I would go up the stairs for my period because it was in the middle of it was in the middle of passing periods. We walked each other. She walked me to my class, and she would leave me at the staircase to go upstairs because her class was downstairs, my class was upstairs. And so we walked to the staircase, and as we were saying bye to each other, we usually just give each other a hug and then we leave. But during the hug, she leaned up to kiss me, and she bumped into my nose, but still laid the kiss, and I was like, yippee! I was very happy about it, and that was my first kiss. It's a pretty good memory. I'm like, thank God I have a good memory regarding the first kiss. Because like, I don't know why this whole little sentence, this fanfic is very well like written, by the way. Your pointer arrow like nose, yeah. My pointer arrow at like nose hit the woman before I could receive kiss. But like this whole little area this whole little paragraph remind me of this. This fanfic is very well written. Grammatically for sure, comparatively to the other one. Okay, but the way senior would hit on like 8th graders is fucking weird to me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. In this case, it was a junior, and she was a really good friend. Then we went into COVID, into the COVID year, and I never got to see her or anybody else that was in like theater ever again. So that was a lot of fun. That was my little story. We have to return to, I guess, reading. I don't know where I was at. I'm the one who knows this, so naturally I know how to do it. If I'm really bored and Jasper is not there, I sort through the week's memories and file them, but a lot of the time I just let them go. It's no big deal once you've cracked the secret. Though I bet if anyone else did it, it would be groundbreaking. Imagine being able to lose memories of tragic childhood incidents or forget all the deaths you've witnessed. Think of how much a doctor or an ambulance officer would give to be able to forget things like that. So that's how all memories work. Don't ask me how I know, I just know. And now you know, so if I hear of a groundbreaking new study about memories, I'll know. I'll even understand if you don't credit me. After all, I'm just a teenage kid, and that doesn't give me much credibility, does it? Back to the new kid. He's taken up staring at the TV now, instead of his lap. I hate that TV. Doesn't anyone realize how easily that box kills your brain cells? Annoyed, I ground my teeth together so hard Ben turned around. That's not a good idea now, is it? He said in his annoyingly calm, orderly way. I purposely rolled my eyes and ceased the grinding. I don't want to be here. I hated TV time. I think that we're all so interested in who gets voted off American Idol. Who cares? Half of them can't even sing anyway. My money's on the chick, and I don't even watch the show. She's gonna win, no. I knew it. I shuffled in my armchair so my back is resting against one padded arm and my legs are propped over the other. Another ripple of laughter courses the room, and I glanced at the television, wondering what was so funny about American Idol. Only, it's not Idol that was on, but some crap sitcom. Holy shit! Quick! I need something to gouge my eyes out with and deafen myself with before too much of the stupidity seeps into my brain. Somebody must have changed the channel, because now that I think of it, I don't recall the sounds of American Idol at all this session. I must be slipping. How could I let such a little observation slip past me? Oh yeah, it was the arrival of that new kid. The one with messy, once-styled black hair. I could still smell the gel he used to use in it. Yeah, of course he's washed it since he came here, but like I said, I know stuff. And I know he used to gel his hair. There's a quick click, but to my ears it is loud because I've been waiting it all day. The TV is off. Hallelujah. Lunchtime, said Magda in an overly cheery voice, beaming at us all. I moaned and purposely took the time unhooking my legs from the arms of the chair. I desperately hoped Ben didn't decide to wait for me. However, he's not waiting for me, but instead for the new black-haired kid who was sitting, trying to look as inconspicuous as possible in his armchair. He offered a hand to the kid to pull him out of the chair. The black-haired kid learned the hard way how difficult it is to extract yourself from the cushions of that particular chair. It swallows you in, sucks your arse in the base of the chair. I chuckled as he gripped the arm and tried to haul himself out. Here, let me help. Can I touch your arm? Ben asked carefully, his hands still extended and close to the boy's. The little victim shook his head violently and retracted his hands, terrified, clenching them close to his body, staring up at Ben like he was threatening him. Ben holds up his hands hastily, indicating no contest. I raised an eyebrow to myself and passed Ben on my way to the door. I paused, my back facing the two, and shook my head slowly. I turned back around to face them both, smirking. What are you smirking at, Gerard? Gerard reference. Gerard mentioned. Ben snapped, watching the kid and looking defeated. I raised a finger to indicate patience, then began to slowly undo the tie around my neck. Slowly, systematically, and carefully I undid it, preferring to reverse every step rather than loosen it. I took it off my neck, dangling it in front of the kid's chair. He's watching me with such intense scrutiny I'm quite affronted. If I was mocking him, he would know, and would not have to resort to attempting to read me. He finally decided my intentions were pure, or whatever. He just finally took the loop off of the tie I held out to him. In one swift motion, I hauled him out onto his feet. He staggered for a bit, but I didn't move to steady him. He didn't want anyone to touch him. I had to respect that. If he fell and cracked his head, Mike, I'm back. How long was I out? Was I out for long enough? Was I out for long enough? How long was I out? Did I finish reading the thing? No, like just a bit? Okay, I'm good. Okay, that's good. I did catch it before any of you guys could say Mike though. Kudos to Rosie for like catching that it was a Mike. Few seconds, let's go. Like enough to think it was a bit. Oh, really? I thought you were stunned? Oh, really? Oh shit! Oh, that's insane. That's funny. Hey, my bits work. Marky, what's up, Vaughn? How you doing? Also, welcome back to the stream. I thought my video was buffering. My bad. It's because I don't have my face cam. I'm here though. But yeah, what are we doing? Do we go to next chapter? How are you guys feeling? Did you want the Sonic fix? Send them in the Discord. Go for it. I'll check them out right now. If you wish. No, don't. Why, man? I will start crying. What was that creature? I don't even understand anything that I just read. I have no idea what was happening. This is like a memory, I'm assuming. Marc jump scare. What was that creature? Marc, listen to the song I sent. Go read it on your spare time and tell me what you think. I don't read on my spare time. This is too scary on stream though. What makes it scary, man? This is just a normal little like fanfic reading, man. Like what's wrong with that? I'm going to tweak. This gives pedo vibes of is this pedo shit? I think so. But I'm not sure. Cause it does have a rape tag, which is insane. Rape / non-con references, which I don't know what that means. I don't know what non-consensual. Okay. So it's references to that. It has pedo shit. Why would it not say that though? Why is that not a tag? Reference means it doesn't happen. Yeah, I get that now. It usually also states underage. Yeah. That's insane that the tags don't state that. Close it. I don't want to see this anymore, please. All right. Well, what are we reading now, boys? Close it. Sure thing, man. What are we reading now, boys? Or what are we looking at now? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I've seen this before. I was already like 45 seconds into it. AO3 has a bad pedofic problem, unfortunately. What is AO3? Most uncomfortable 10 minutes of my life. I'm sorry, man. Unholy verse? What is unholy verse? Bible and male fanfic. The flashbacks I went through are crazy. Thank you. I don't want to have that website. That website? Ah, okay. Unholy verse? What is unholy verse though? Look, I need a brief description. I used to be an insane MCR fan. I read every fic ever. I don't understand fanfics though, especially for bands. Like I can never. I don't know. I just don't see it. I just can't. I don't know. I left to masturbate while you're reading. Lamau, you're real for that, Vaughn. Trying to control ticks at the moment. You're real. Unholy Bruce. Fallout Boys, My Chemical Romance. Wait, what? This is multiple books? These are multiple books. These are multiple things. Multiple works. Sonic Do to celebrate their game together, JK. Oh, Sonic X Shadow. Symbio Brock recommendations. This one is cute. You're so right still. I don't know where you start. He thinks I have a stigmata. He thinks I have a stigmata. Frank said, because what the fucking hell? It couldn't get any worse. You might as well just lie it out. So you guys want me to go through the first one? This is like a whole thing. Alright, man. Sure thing, man. I guess we'll get into it. A stigma balls? Hey, come on, man. Alright. I'm currently having a VTuber as my background noise while watching this. That's kind of real. I'm listening to Radiohead, Lamau. Okay. Marc is my background noise. Okay. I don't think I should, but thank you. He thinks I have stigmata, Frank said. Because what the fucking hell, it couldn't get any worse. Might as well just lay it out. Oh well, said Brian into his hands. Of course. Yeah, man. Does it just start? This is okay. This is just, it just starts. I've split screen Mark with Minecraft, so he's like my Subway Surfers. Ew, Americans saying fucking is so awful. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Frank said, because what the fucking hell? Okay? I'm sorry. I'll say it that way instead. I'll say everything like fucking. Alright? What the fucking hell? Alright? Sorry that I couldn't say fucking correctly. You speak weird, freak. Oh no. American saying fucking is weird. I'll start saying fucking now. You are the weird one. You are saying F-O. It is that, like, you is fucking. That's how it's said correctly. It's not forkin'. Marc, say womp womp in a cutesy voice. Okay. You know what it is, Frank said, watching Luke prep his needle. What it is that God hates me. God gave you food poisoning? Frank shrugged and felt the cracked leather of the chair scraping through his shirt. Why not? Luke rolled his stool closer to Frank and shifted his cigarette over to the other side of his mouth without touching it. A weird, practiced little movement that made his gray stubbled chin ripple. Maybe he has more important shit to do than curse your guts. You ever think of that? He's got more important shit to do than taking care of my fucking life. That's for damn sure. The food poisoning, as Frank had already explained to Luke, was just the start of it. If he hadn't had food poisoning, he wouldn't have had to take time off work, and wouldn't have gotten 2 messages from Brian talking about how disappointed he was that Frank hadn't taken their discussion about his absenteeism seriously. And he wouldn't have forced himself back into work early. And he wouldn't have had to run off in the middle of piercing Darren Haywood's scrotum to throw up. And Darren Haywood's lawyers wouldn't have sent Brian a nice letter to say that they were being slapped with a lawsuit because Darren Haywood's pierced scrotum had ballooned with infection and was apparently leaking pus. Fuck this fanfic. Unironically. I hate. Please. Please stop having asthma attacks, you freak. Stop having run-on sentences and improper commas. Read normally, you freak. This gets me mad. This is I mean, I washed my fucking hands, Frank said now, watching Luke wipe alcohol over the back of Frank's hand. I wasn't piercing the guy's balls with my tongue, you know what I'm saying? Luke nodded. Ash dropped onto the floor, some of it getting caught in Luke's raggy long hair. I hear you, brother. Anyway, today I kind of lost my shit at work. Luke turned on the light over the chair, and Frank closed his eyes against it. Luke's hand covered his own and rested there for a second. An odd, intimate gesture that felt kind of weird, but sort of comforting at the same time. Brian was on my case again, and I fucking love that place, you know? I put my heart and fucking soul into it, and he thinks I'm faking to get out of work. I mean, the fucker knew I had shitty health before he hired me. I don't know what the fuck he wants me to do. Luke hummed, and Frank felt the wet nib of a Sharpie start to trace over his knuckles. Can you read the whole thing in a British accent? So answer me this, Luke said as he drew. If you work in the business, what the fuck are you doing out here getting a tattoo from a stranger? Your boys won't be pissed when you were looking outside the fold. Frank had thought about that when he found himself standing outside Luke's shop. No British people sound like that. Stop it. You sound Scottish. I don't fucking know how to do a British accent. I'm really bad at the British accent. He's turned Scot. Listen to a British person for 5 minutes. I can't do it. I watch Pyrocynical. I can't do it. I just can't do a British accent. I just can't. I don't know. I don't know. Like, Frank had thought about that. I don't know. Like, I can't think about it. Fellow Scot. Look, man, I only have the Scottish accent. I feel attacked. Are you Scottish? Like, what is it? I don't know. I can't. I'm American. I don't have an accent. So I just screenshotted the first chapter of my book just to see how many pics I take, and it took 12. I can't watch Doctor Who. That was Italian twink. Mamma mia. Pizzeria. No, I'm British. Why? Frank had thought about that when he found himself standing outside Luke's shop, staring in through the window and already feeling the phantom pain of the needle in his skin. Bob hated it when his clients were elsewhere. Frank knew, and this probably wouldn't do anything to help Frank's get Bob to teach me the tattoo campaign, which was mostly him asking Bob over and over and over to teach him, and Bob putting him off. Did you really ask them why they're I will bite you if disrespect Italians again. Mamma mia. Pizzeria. This was just going to earn him a lecture about not understanding the sanctity of the relationship between artist and client. Frank could tell, but he'd come home from work, still sore from his dressing down from Brian, and then another brush off from Bob, and found his door broken down and his guitar and TV fucking gone. And worst of all, Ella was missing and probably dead under a bus somewhere. Luke narrowed his eyes. Ella. My dog, Frank clarified. So I went looking for her, and I thought I saw her, so I left my car in the corner and went looking in this fucking alleyway. Oh, sorry. In this fucking alleyway. You know, the kind of TV, the kind you see on TV with the dumpsters and the dead end? Probably a fucking corpse hidden under all the trash cans. Frank shifted in the chair. Don't move, Luke told him. The Sharp is still moving over Frank's hand. Sorry, said Frank. Anyway, there was no dog. I don't know what the fuck I thought I saw. But when I came back, my fucking car was getting towed. So I had to fucking walk, and I didn't know this neighborhood anyway. And I found myself outside this place, and I just thought, I don't know, tattoos make me feel better. That wasn't the whole truth. Frank had been trudging down the street with his useless wet collar pulled up tight around his face. His mind at a constant loop of Brian's disappointed face and Ella, dead under a variety of vehicles, and the letter he'd gotten from Medicaid explaining why they couldn't help him. Again, and his mom's offer for him to move back home until he got himself back on his feet, and all of a sudden he looked up and seen the words outlined in a flickering, buzzing neon like a sleazy sign from above. Tattoo. This person understands comma ands, like, but it seems like it's the only fanboy that this fucker knows. Like, oh, he knows comma but, and he knows comma so, actually. So, never mind, I could be wrong. But, like, his favorite, or like their favorite, is just comma and, which is insane. Why are you so obsessed with grammar, bro? Why are you so obsessed with reading? Like, come on, man. Mark, write something then. I'm just reviewing it, bro. I could write, and I could be insane writing. I love reading. Then why don't you like get mad at this shit? It's insane. I just can't get over it. Autism makes me love reading so much. You get it. Webtoons, same here. You get it. Because I can read like a normal person without getting mad like an English teacher. What do you mean though? It's because it's supposed to be like a work of, it's supposed to be a work of art. You know, any kind of like author stuff is like a work of art. Any kind of like piece of writing that is like shared, it's a work of art. It should have pretty okay, like, what's it called? Grammar. Grammar is a part of that art. You get me? Reading this would make my brain melt. You get it? How dare you? Yeah, it is a work of art, but I mean, come on. They were doing really good with commas and sentences in the very beginning of this. Oh, no, not this one. It was the other one that I really liked. Never mind. The other one was really good. The one that you told me to click off of, that one's the example of like good writing. And I appreciate that. But it's because like it's just like things like it's like just like the slight fixation of this. Mark says he doesn't read, but he reads R18 manhwa. I don't read. That's different though. That's like I'm staring at pictures and occasional word. Okay? This is just reading. Mark, this is a fic about Gerard being a priest and Frank being chased down by God. Calm down. But just like, come on. Like, I know, but I mean, just come on. I don't know. Sorry, said Frank. Where was I reading? I don't even know where I was at. There you go. And she'd been right there in the window, on a piece of yellowing paper, tacked up high in the corner, getting drowned out by all the Celtic symbols and sexy she-devils. her blank face and soft feathers so different from anything Frank had ever seen. And Frank had thought, I know you, and felt a tug in his belly, like a fishhook emmed under his navel, a pull towards the surface, and he was stepping through the door before he even knew what he was doing. Like, this whole paragraph is a sentence. Mark, I swear to God, check Gen. Why? Why do you want me to check general? Did you really? You just recorded. You recorded my thing and you put it over your VTuber. How dare you? I'll check it out in a bit. Thank you though. He didn't want to tell Luke that though. He had already spilled his guts to the guy. It was so weird. Frank was a chatterbox. There was no doubt about it. But he didn't usually go around laying his shitty weeks out for total strangers to see. And he felt at home in tattoo parlors. He always had. The smell, that sharp, wet scent of ink, and the way the pictures on the wall and ceilings made it seem smaller than it actually was. A bolt hole. Cozy somehow. This old guy, gray and torn looking like he'd come from a long fight, had ambled out from the back of the shop in a leather fucking vest. Falcon vest. Of all things, work all up and down his arms and across the sliver of chest Frank could see. And the guy had a weird way of looking at you, like he was saying something you were trying to keep a secret. I want the girl with the wings, Frank said, shifting on his feet, suddenly aware of the wet footprints he was leaving all over the guy's floor. And as if blurting that out wasn't enough, Mark checked Discord and found the perfect fanfic. No. He'd then found himself volunteering. I'm Frank. I don't have an appointment. There was a silence, during which, how long is this, man? This is long, man. How much longer do I have to go through this, man? Man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dude. What did you... It's like a few hour... Really? Really, man? Is it... Gerard's phone rang. Frank listened to the sound of his voice and thought about Chicago. I did it. 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 Mark, you can stop, bro. Thanks, Vaughn. Spoilers. I'm JK, man. It's a good fic. It's very long. I thought it was like in chapters. Because I'm so chill in chapters. Name 5 story arcs. They make My Chemical Romance. Stigmata. The most popular works in Stigmata is I Have Been All Things Unholy with Frank Iero / Gerard Way. All of them are Frank Iero and Gerard Way or Andrew Kiernan and / Frankie Pace. You should do a reading stream, honestly. Why? That's like all of One Piece exactly. That's sorted by date, you dumbass. What do you mean? How do I sort it? It says 1 out of 20. How do I sort it correctly? But why does it automatically sort by date? It should sort by like good. Yeah, so still this was good. Sorted by good. Don't kill the messenger. What even is stigmata? That it's like a thing. That's like pretty much Gerard Way. He thinks I have stigmata. It's a movie. Why? Stigmata. In Christian mythism, bodily marks, scars, or pains corresponding to those of the crucified Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That is on the hands, on the feet, near the heart, and sometimes on the head. What? Ah. That's insane. That's kind of an insane thing. I have never heard about this. Mark, I send you a fanfic. Thank you. That's insane. So it's just people that have wounds on their like hands or like feet, like the dude that got like Jesus got crucified. Some people just continue to bleed from their hands. I think I have these sometimes when my wrist hurts. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting phenomenon, but also wow. Ugh. That makes me feel ugh. That makes me feel ugh, dude. That makes me feel so ugh. Ugh, dude. Some people just continue to bleed from their hands. Guys, hear me out would be a cool tattoo. Ugh. I don't know. He thinks I have stigmata. That is insane, bruv. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Maybe after this one. With that. I want he thinks I have a stigmata as a tattoo. What's that on your hand? And you're like, I think I have a stigmata. I think I'm gonna call it a stream with that one. That was pretty fun. It's a pretty successful stream. Don't you think? I need to turn off my thing. I'm back to normal, fuckers. And that will be the end. How's it going, boys? Buy my N-word. Hey, what's up, Angela? Mark changed Monday. I'll try. If not Monday, Tuesday. Did we do anything with Chris really? We did so much though. We looked at the things, right? We looked at what the title said, which was the art contest. And we looked through all of that. So to be fair, we did do a bit with Chris, in my opinion. So like, don't act like this wasn't a Chris stream. If anything, 50% of it was Chris. Alright? So like, come on. Come on. Also, when we were 2 hours in, you said the stream will probably be like 3 hours. My bad. Successful is reading fanfics. Just successful. You should do more readings. Maybe. We'll see if I do an actual just reading random ass fanfics you guys send in the Discord thing. If I do that, would you guys like actually tune into it? I wouldn't mind doing it. I saw enough. None. First time here and it was nice. Dude, you pulled up to the reading. I think my other shit's funny. But the reading is like, what? But I do appreciate you pulling up still, bro. You're the GOAT. I think I'd have to pass. Exactly. Like, what? It's very niche, I guess. Would you have to read it? What do you mean, would I have to read it? That's like the point of it. Hey, Mark, this one was fun. Thank you, Eagle-Larg. Say goodnight to Molly for me? No. Your singing voice reminds me of Frank's. Why? I really hope you do analog horror someday, though. Oh, I do want to do analog horror. So if I do, I don't know if I will put analog horror before change. I drag them here for the fic reading. You're real for that. I do respect that. Thank you so much, Deja Vu. Good night, Torque. I love you. But yeah, I will see you guys next week. By him, they mean me. Let's go. So Steel Bro and Deja Vu, you two are here for. We're the people that came here for that. I do respect. The marketing worked. Deja Vu brought you here, Steel Bro. So I hope you liked it. But yeah, do change then analog horror. We will say. Mark, do you have dementia? I don't know. Last time I checked. Stay original. I'll try. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see y'all next week, Monday, Tuesday, whenever. Won't stream tomorrow. That's a for sure. That's a given. But yeah, I'll see y'all around. You're the best. Love you guys. Bye bye. Good night, Swimmer. Good night, Vaughn. Good night, John Ben. Good night, One. Good night, Ecolark. Good night, LJ. Good night, Steel Bro. Good night, Nightshade. Good night, Captain and Confused. Good night, Boo. Good night, Suzuka. Good night, Fruit Flies. Good night, Swimmer. Good night. Good night, Steel Bro. Arrivederci. Good night, Chris Hansen. Is this live? Yes, I'm live right now, but I'm saying bye. Thank you for joining the goodbye portion of the stream. Good night, Chris Hansen. Good night, Deja Vu, Skelecat. Good night, Ecolard. Good night, Ellie. Good night, Jello. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.